Hey. Welcome back. There's probably no here yet, I don't think. Nope, just me. Well, anyways, this is actually, let me say, welcome to my stream. It's a Invader Sats Mecha Factory. This is actually my second time streaming ever. My first time was actually last Thursday, actually. Ended up building a high grade GUNPLA Tetra, and my focus of my channel stream is basically to build GUNPLA models within a time span of maybe hopefully from 4 to 6 hours. I know this is a long stretch, but that's how it goes if you want to be able to build it from start to finish. And as for my first night streaming, it was great. I actually would have to say it was a good experience, and I, with no regrets really. It went pretty smoothly. I have to say. Had a few folks come through. You know, shared our love with Gunpla and anime and whatnot, nerded out. It was great, and yeah, we've found a good bond with the community here. So I have to say the Twitch community is a nice place to be able to get together and find a common ground on with things we're passionate about. And it was amazing, I have to say. But of course, being it my first time streaming, I did run into a few hiccups here and there. Of course, a few certain widgets or little features I intended to have for the stream didn't work out. Also, my audio should actually sound a lot better now this time. I messed around with my settings with my microphone, did a lot of research. That's why I took about a week off here to kind of get a better feel for my setup here. And oh, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello, test. Alright, well, I have to say my internet is a little touch and go. I've been experiencing a little, not the best connections for the last half hour or so, so hopefully it won't affect it too much. All right, cool. What's up, man? How you been? Actually, yeah, I'm just right about to get into this whole box right here. I'm gonna basically go over the runners real quick. No, thanks for the follow for sure, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, since you're here and you followed, you should check out this link in chat. It's for stream avatars. It's about to pop up pretty soon. Click on that. It'll take you to another screen and have you activate the extension, so that way you'll be able to get a little avatar to represent yourself on my stream here. Yep. Boom. But man, yeah, I'm just about to go through this kit here, dude. Hopefully within a 6-hour time span I could get this done pretty quickly. So yeah, my first stream last week I did a Gerber Tetra, and I was like all ballsy. It's like, yeah, I could get this done in 4 hours. Yeah, ain't no big deal. And yeah, lo and behold, didn't realize streaming adds that much extra time to your build, and then ended up taking about 6 hours just to get it from start to finish, you know. So what you been up to, man? I know. That's why I would go with a high grade, bro. If this was a master grade, I don't think I could finish it in one sitting here, man. Honestly. It's getting old, or this plastic is just too rubbery. Okay, that was not cool. Probably part 5. Wow. Let me check my. Oh, yep. That's a pain in my ass. Sometimes the parts are already off the runner before you even take it out of the bag. Hey. Alright. At least I saw where it went though. Sorry guys. Alright. Crisis averted. I'm gonna have to examine this now, make sure it's not damaged. I can clean that up. It's not bad. Alright. Oh, for so, dude. That's all. Some of us are still lucky to have jobs, man. I know. I really am. It's kind of hard to do anything nowadays, man. I would love to go out and kick it and whatnot, but it's just like, what can we really do? So, I'm kind of glad I'm gonna get my channel up and running, so I can start building on stream, man. That's my ideal plan, just to share my hobby with you guys at night. Anytime I feel like building, I'm just gonna hop on stream. But for now, I think it's a Wednesday thing, but I'm actually aiming to make it more of a Monday, Wednesday, Friday thing, if possible. Man, these do take time to build. And also, actually, I'm trying to figure out how to set up my spray booth and everything for stream. It's kind of I don't know, I'm having trouble with recording audio with it, because I think I pick up too much of the fan, you know, for the exhaust and everything. And I gotta figure out some way with the filters to kind of like minimize it as much as can without making my voice sound like garbage, you know? I'm still learning, man. This is like only my second time streaming, dude. So first day. I had no idea about audio setup and whatnot, so I'm pretty sure my voice was picking up also like my CPU fan and everything else. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're passionate about this stuff, you'll do a lot to learn to, you know, make yourself more presentable, man. I don't want to seem like a guy that's not really trying, you know. Who's gonna sit through like 6 hours of a dude and just building a model? I might as well make it look as best as I can and provide a, you know, I don't know, at least a colorful environment for you guys to hang out in to watch me do this. All right, so let's get to how many runners do we actually have here. All right, not in order in particular, but I just kind of threw it out there. All right, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, right. Cool. So, as you can see, guys, Bandai likes to have their kits in color separation, so it makes it where if you once you build it a straight build, it actually looks comparable and almost as a complete kit. But you know, if you really want to make it pop, you really want to make it look good, you're gonna have to put a little more effort than just doing a straight build. But nothing wrong with straight builds. No, I'm not saying nothing wrong with that at all. Everybody's got to start somewhere. But as for straight builds, there are still techniques you're gonna need to focus on, man. You know what I'm saying, to make it look good. Because if you cut your parts off the wrong way, or if you know, there's our techniques to make things a little easier for you for cleanup. Because that's where most of the work goes into for straight building. Just cleaning up nubs mostly, man. And I see, like, you know, I've seen guys go crazy, like just using even nail clippers to cut it off and stuff like that, or leaving and even taking a blade to it and damn near cutting themselves, you know. And I'm like, bro, there's easier, safer ways to go about this, you know. But yeah, you know, but everybody's got to start somewhere, right? And I got a little OCD complex too, but that's why I got my little tray here to help me keep me organized. So it seems the A runner got an A1. Oh, A2 is white. Interesting. Oh. Start organize. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, Kenny. You gotta get me just a cheap dish rack here, bro. A bamboo dish rack. Keep your runners organized. Not having to be all over the place, because that just drives me nuts, man. I used to be all scatterbrained, you know, like all over the place. I forget, I had to be really close to my mic, otherwise you guys can't really hear me. Alright. As I was saying, yeah. This bamboo rack is not, you could find it ranging prices. It's pretty cheap, like around $10 to, watch out for the expensive ones though. They try to get you on those. I got mine on Amazon. I can't remember how much. It's either like $10 to $15. And dude, yeah, you could keep your shit organized. All right. Alright. And now to the manual. Ooh, I want to try something out because what I love about technology, I could actually digitally zoom in. I want to test this out. I didn't have this last time. Maybe a little too much. Yeah, no. Zoomed in too much. Alright, wasn't worth a try though. I'm gonna have to mess around with that later. But basically, that's to help me zoom into parts without actually having to mess around the camera too much. Learn that little technique there. Pretty awesome. Alright, so anyway, let's get into the manual. Of course, this time around, actually, since it's one of the newer kits, it does have English. To give a little if you want to read up on the backstory of the character. I'm not going to get into that though, because we're here to build models, you know. But yes, as for all HD manuals, it's pretty straightforward, black and white. You really don't need to understand Japanese, but as long as you understand your ABCs and 1, 2, 3s and follow directions, you're all good. Anybody could do this stuff. Alright. We're gonna start out with the body. Oh damn. I know, yeah. Before I actually had out a workspace, I used to be just table or all on the ground, just all over the place. You know what I'm saying? And now I enclose myself in this like little U-shaped section here to be more efficient. You know, I just like after not messing around over time, playing around with new tools. You just find ways to try to cut down on your procedures and whatnot. Like whatever can save you time, dude. Yeah, because this hobby takes a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? Like I got kits that I'm not nowhere near done, and it's been months now. I just kind of put it on the back burner because it's like I'm having a hard time with something I forgot. Kind of messed up on some certain paint effect I was trying to do. Like I was trying to do a fake pearl without actually using pearl paint. I don't know how to explain it, but it's kind of hard. I use like just a white base coat, and then I have this metallic stuff that I kind of spray on, and it makes it look pearl, like an actual pearl. And I think I was impatient with the paint drying, and I ended up cracking it a little bit, and yeah, I have to somehow redo it without adding too much paint layers, making it look ugly again. So trying to basically strip the paint without damaging the plastic at this point. I'm not getting too far advanced into this talk. We're going simple builds right now, guys. Simple builds. But eventually, yes, we will get into airbrushing. I'm not a pro at airbrushing, but I'm gonna show you at least what I do for my special shading, gradients, and whatnot. And you could take what you can from that and add it to your own repertoire, and then do what you will with it and evolve it into something else. That's what I basically did with somebody else's painting technique. And I have a very limited knowledge in actually like paint or art tech, terminology or whatever you want to say. I'm learning everything freestyle, freehand. Alright, I'm not even getting to the building part yet. A2. Alright. So what I do, I don't go straight with God hand nippers because I like to actually extend the life of my premium blades here. Because I usually just use those strictly for cleanup only. So my workhorse I like to have is my Mr. Tools. Yeah. Yeah, my Mr. Tools nippers. They've been with me for a while, and I can't complain. They have a nice, real flat cut right here, so, it's been my workhorse forever, but it's not as clean and precise as these little babies over here. I forgot how much these were. I bought these a long time ago, so I can't remember. But these guys are expensive, though. If you have the money, do it. I have to say. No regrets on getting these, because you spend a lot less time cleaning up your kit. If you have these nice ones right here, I'll show you. If you haven't seen it in action before. I always leave a lot of extra material when I make my cuts. You know, it's a lot of extra material. So that way, when I do come back with this, I'll use a less likelihood of it leaving a stress mark. But now, depending on the plastic color you're using, if it's white, it's not a big deal if it leaves a stress mark because you won't even notice it, honestly. And with light skin tone colors, I'm not so sure, but I would just prefer to not even chance leaving a stress mark. And as the colors of the plastics get darker, yeah, it has a higher degree of leaving stress marks. And it looks nasty when it happens on dark plastic. But if you paint, no big whoop, honestly. You're gonna paint over that stuff anyways. But still, cleaning up is very key to making your kit look immaculate. Yeah, yeah, trial and error for sure, dude. I broke many a kits. I've ruined many a kits, you know. But then, dude, you know, you learn and you live and learn, you know. Let's see. Yeah, it's not like I just looked everything up on YouTube in one night and became like this GUNPLA factory, you know. Like practice, man. Hone skills over time. Experimenting. Not being, you know, sometimes going beyond the instructions. You know, of course, what I'm doing is exactly that, going on by the instructions. But hopefully, future streams here, I plan to show my customization. Actually, yeah. In all honesty, I'm actually already having in mind of changing her look already. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, I don't know, make her a goth Lolita or something. Yeah, oh yeah, you get a lot faster, honestly. Yeah, over time. But sometimes you guys don't have to copy my processes step for step though, honestly. If you could find a faster, more efficient way, do it. So, or if it's more comfortable to you, honestly. Sometimes it's not a matter of speed. Sometimes it's just a matter of comfort for somebody, honestly, when they're building something. It's just, you know, it's therapeutic. Once it starts getting stressful, oh man, why even do it? Because this is why you do it. Why I build models, honestly. It's to relieve my stress and to kind of get out of that depressing stuff, you know? I mean, this ledge is awesome. I swear. Helps me keep my tools out of the way. I'm tripping on white plastic. Alright. Alright. I do have to say, this is my first time doing this type of kit, though. I'm usually doing mecha, not waifus. You know what I'm saying? So this is definitely not a familiar territory for me, honestly, at all. It's definitely a lot of a different building process. I mean, sure, it starts with the torso, but still, this feels a lot different. Not what I'm used to. You want. Oh yeah, man. Sometimes yeah, you just get in the flow and just I don't know. Just feels great, dude. You get all that tension off your shoulders and whatnot. So honestly, yeah, I was thinking actually, I don't know, maybe doing a Gothalita theme with this kit, perhaps. You know, changing the color scheme a bit, but I can't figure out what color schemes I want. I have this idea where to make it look frilly, but actually not have any frills on this thing, and I can't explain how to be able to do that, but I have something in mind. You know. But yeah, no idea. But I don't want to say yet because it probably can't happen, and I don't want to tease you guys with it. But I have something. I'm gonna try something, but I'll show you guys perhaps when I get something really, you know, solidified on the technique of what I'm gonna try to pull off. C18. 3 cathartic. Yeah, is that the word? Cathartic? When I do this stuff, I can feel all the toxins releasing from my shoulders and whatnot. Like, you know. B1 21. There we go. And I really can't wait for the day where we could actually do build offs or something in actually public places again. I never had the the chance to do one before. So when I actually heard they actually, my bad, did it before COVID, I was like, wow, bro, why didn't I ever look this up? You know, I think it would have been awesome to have a sit down at some place and just build a kit around other people, building other kits at the same time. It would be quite an experience, you know. Alright, it is white plastic. I'm just going straight to the point. I'm not gonna bother worrying about stretch marks. But you still have to make sure it's a clean cut though. If you're not careful, white plastic is kind of hard to see if there's an imperfection unless you get the right glint of light on it, you know? And when I sand my part, I start at a low grit to get most of that rough stuff off. Once I feel like I have enough of it off, I bump it up. I could go 400 if I want to go slowly, or, you know, I might as well just go straight to 800 actually. I don't think it needs that much more cleanup. I don't know. I'll just leave that alone. Now, because, you know, a lot of new beginners when they sand, they're like, oh, I don't like sanding because it makes my kit look all dull and rough and stuff because they only sanded like one level or two. You know what I'm saying? If you really want, you can actually, yeah, get your kit back to semi-gloss or even high gloss look just by sanding alone. You know what I'm saying? Just get the Pexi people. For real, right? Mm. So as you go through the higher, you know, from 800 to 1500, then step it up to, let's say, 2500. Right, leaves kind of a semi gloss. Now when I want to actually get to high gloss, it goes to 4000. You know, release this sanding set. You know, there are other kits that go even higher, like 15,000, 20,000, some other ridiculous stuff. That's more for like, I don't know what you really need to do, but no. All right, I'm gonna do a zoom in here because this would be a good moment for this. All right, here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna refocus. So, kind of hard because it's a light part, but it's, yeah, it's a nice clean high gloss back to its, you know, factory shine even, you know. It's kind of hard to see with white plastic, honestly, in this light. But, yeah, you'll notice that your kit will look a lot nicer. You just go through different, just from sanding alone, you know, you could actually get it to a nice glossy finish and get all that roughness out. You just gotta go through the levels, man. You know? So I find if you want to get to high gloss, oh, hey, thanks for the follow. I couldn't see the name there. Oh shit! Ooh, I heard another one. And it didn't show up on my alerts, but thanks. Hey, thanks for everybody in chat here, and thanks for the follow there. I should update on my stream labels, but it has, oh, there you go. Johnson and Wood in the mix. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Yep, I might as well give myself an introduction for the new guy in the channel, or anybody that just popped in. My name is Invader Sav, and this is my stream channel. It's basically dedicated to building Gunpla and nerding out, basically. It's not just Gunpla alone. I actually intend to work on other kits and whatnot, and you know, and I intend to do it within a time period of 4 to 6 hours. It's a straight, simple build, and we're just here to talk techniques. And hopefully in the future, you'll be able to catch me do more, you know, advanced techniques like spraying paint and whatnot, and things I do to help enhance the look of your kits. And you can even, it's all new to me too, man, so you're gonna join me on this journey and we're gonna have some fun together, you know, with this. And oh, and heads up guys, this is actually just my second stream ever, and I'm glad you guys are here to experience it with me. So let me know how I'm doing, man. I'm really new to the game, just learning my microphone settings and everything. Hope everything sounds good. And also in chat, if you guys actually, there should be a link that pops up in chat that talks about stream avatars. If you actually click on that link there, you'll be able to have an avatar representation of yourself here on screen like I have for myself. And you can actually choose a list of avatars to be able to be and mess around with. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, for real, right? Oh, anyways, so as for the avatars, yeah, it gives you a whole soiree of avatars to choose from to represent yourself on my stream here. So it'd be pretty fun to mess around with if you guys are interested, okay? And there's yeah, if you get enough people on, I could do things like perhaps maybe even start a battle royale or something just for kicks. But no, just know that I'm not even an affiliate. This is my second time streaming. I don't have any points to be able to do for things like that. So, but hopefully in the future I will be able to have something like that, and we'll be able to have fun with it. But yeah. Thanks for coming in, guys, and let's get to building, man. All right. Now where was I? Alright, working on the torso at the time being, and the kit I'm working on tonight is a high-grade mobile doll Sarah from HD Build Divers. I know the anime itself is not the greatest, but I didn't watch it for the story. I actually just watched it for the mechs, man. And because I'm yeah, a mechaphile for sure, dude. I honestly have to admit that Build Divers, if anything, what it did give us is some pretty creative designs. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I definitely do have to say. And this mobile doll Sarah was actually, when I saw it, the kit itself, I was like, dude, I have to build one of these. I never built actually, a waifu before, essentially. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely out my normal comfort zone, but let's have fun with it, man. It's like on that level of otaku that I wasn't so sure I was ready to dive deep into, because that could become a deep rabbit hole of just next thing you know. I don't want to be that guy that has like a gazillion waifu figures behind me. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm down more of the Gunpla type guy. I'd rather have a whole wall of like a whole war happening behind me of Gunpla instead. Honestly, to tell you the truth, that'd be that's my steez right there. All right. So what I'm doing here is basically a double cut. Actually, I go for more even a triple cut sometimes, because if you do it with precision premium nippers, the more cuts you do, the less likelihood of a stress narc being left behind. You gotta be careful sometimes. I was about to cut that off, and that's not a nub. You gotta be careful, guys. Sometimes when you're so sucked into the process, you can accidentally cut off a part you weren't supposed to nip. And that could be pretty damn tragic depending on what you did. It could be soul breaking, honestly, man. Alright, oh, here's the titties. Can I say that on? No. I hope I didn't get myself in trouble there, because I need to check that out. Alright. Can I say that on? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can, but let's not risk it right now until I feel more comfortable with the rules of Twitch here. This is my second time streaming. Hopefully the music's not too loud. Let me know, guys. Oh, dude. And this journey of putting yourself on social media and doing all this streaming stuff. Yeah, I'm also putting my videos out on YouTube, and apparently, songs that are okay on Twitch could also not be good on YouTube for some damn reason. It's kind of ridiculous, I thought. So my video apparently got hit up for some songs on the second half of my stream. First half of the stream was fine, nothing got hit. But on the second half of my stream, every single song was like bat. And I got the playlist from saying that they were license free or whatever, and it was cool to stream with. But apparently it was not cool for YouTube. So I gotta be more careful now, apparently. Kinda sucks, but oh well, it's a learning experience, right? If it was easy, there'd be a super flood of this kind of content everywhere on the internet. I'm kind of glad I'm actually seeing a lot more Gunpla streamers, though. I know copyright laws, man, but the thing is, though, these songs were presented to me saying that, oh yeah, these songs should be good to stream with. And they were actually, all the songs, except for maybe one song, were all good for Twitch. But apparently for YouTube, it was a no-go on the same songs. It's like, I don't get it. I don't know. It could be kind of daunting, man, or it could actually, even for some people, discouraging, because it's a lot of work. But guess what, guys? Dreams don't work unless you do. You know what I'm saying? You can't just sit by and expect it to land on your lap. You gotta put a little work into it. I know, man. YouTube's a different thing for sure. But man, eventually that's what I kind of want to dip my toe into. Is I don't know. I don't want to do the typical review video of Gunpla, but I don't know, something. I'll maybe put some kind of YouTube video edited style for flair of my build or something. But I don't know, man. I just started this thing, and it took a lot of work. And I know it's going to be a lot more work for YouTube stuff and more content, but I want to do it though. But it's just a learning experience. I mean, I have hella ideas bouncing in my head right now, and I just have to you know, grab it all of it and just actually put it on paper and act on it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I hate it when I have these crazy thoughts and I don't write it down and I totally fucking forget, and I just like beat myself over it. Alright. I'm trying to think. Shit. What I like to do, if I am gonna disassemble for paint later, I gotta think, am I gonna need to disassemble for paint? Probably not. I could mask off, yeah. This will be easier to mask off part. Alright. 1 and 2. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Alright. There we go. All right. I'm a little weird about that because am I just gonna plop the arms in? All right. Well, anyways, just gotta go with it. Right? Alright. Honestly, if you're gonna straight build, if all you do is straight build, these are probably all you tools you ever will need. Actually, I like the glass bottle too, but yeah, just sand sticks and your nippers. All you really need. You straight build only, and to add the extra flair, your panel lining stuff. But yeah, pretty much, man, not much. Just gotta have the basic stuff down though, at least. Oh, dude, yeah. Sick editing, man. I don't have the mind for video editing, I guess. I'm gonna have to sit down and bounce ideas with somebody that is better at it than I am. I just don't have the mental, I don't know. My brain doesn't work in that direction, I guess. But I appreciate well-edited videos, Plus, I have a full-time job. I only have time to mess around at night and to do videos and stuff like that. I'm thinking like, I make too much noise at night for the rest of the folks in my household. I don't want to be. Gotta be respectful. Oh, guy that lives here. But man, if I was the guy that had no job, dude, I'll be all about diving all in it right now and just getting the video editing, writing sick videos and whatnot. As anyone can see, I like to have my music on a little bit on the loud side, you know, because most people are doing this whole lo-fi and build. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with lo-fi chill build. But when I build, I like to have a little, you know, like a metronome, you know what I'm saying, to help me keep my movement going. And it feels, you know, feels right. Alright, 8, 5, 24. So, sorry, not sorry, I guess, if my music's too loud. Okay, 120. I hate how sometimes the number order on these runners go all over the damn place. Like one moment you're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it goes to 15. You're like, what the hell happened there? You know? Like, how did they figure the number order on these runners? You know? So with night 2 here, hopefully the music I'm having on this round won't get hit. If it does, you know, it's a trial and error issue. But I have to deal with. The sucky thing though is that they wouldn't even let me mute out the songs on YouTube on that video. So yeah, I don't understand why they actually gave it up as a suggestion. You should mute the songs that are hit on for a copyright or blah 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 blah. So okay, I'm gonna go do that. I went into the little studio thing, and lo and behold, it was not even an option for me. So I was like, yeah, I even suggested. Like, what do I gotta do? Hook up my DJ friends and have them create like dope mixes for me personally? like, that's too much to ask of them, honestly, man. Hey, man, bro, yo, make me a personal mix, man, please. Come on, man, come on. Huh? Can you just do a 6-hour mix for me, bro? I would really appreciate it. Anything, I'll probably try to do it myself. Okay, and what's the last thing you build, man? I haven't hit you up in a long time, bro. It's been sucked up in my own drama crap, I guess. No. Not trying to make excuses for myself or whatever, but yeah, currently at the moment with my channel, considering I just started. Until I hit affiliate, you know, yeah, you won't have the usual things you guys see on these particular Twitch streams, which is like, you know, emote interactions and things like that. But hopefully in the future I will be able to have something to keep you guys entertained with. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude, my Barbados right here. It's a master grade, and yeah, I mean, I still haven't done. I just street built it for now. I plan to paint it, but I did run into an issue with the right arm shoulder. Actually, I snapped. the peg part snapped off, and I was like, no. It was, yeah, it hurt my feelings quite a lot, but luckily I was able to do a little, repair work with it, but it is still gingerly. Yeah, if I mess around with it too much, I'm afraid it will break again until I figure out more of a. I gotta do a like a metal pin kind of reinforcement or something, but I gotta figure that out somehow. But for now, I'm able to at least keep him in certain poses, and he's cool. But I do plan to paint this guy. I'm not gonna do stock colors. I want to do more of a custom outfit and maybe get some claw plate and do some mods. Add a little more to this boy. Oh yeah. Oh, I have water decals for my guy, for my dude. I just can't seem to find. And also, I have some photo etch detail parts too, as well, to add to this bad boy. To make him a little more, beefy, a little more fierce. But yeah, that's another thing to get into if you guys haven't messed around. Yes, photo etch metal parts. Add a little more detail to your kits that you normally can't get with plastic. Because they're laser etched onto metal, and they, oh dude, it just adds more pop for sure, dude. My Alex, Gundam Alex NT1, yeah, has photo etch parts onto it on the thruster boost and everything. On the thrusters on the legs and some other areas there, but I have some regrets on that one. Was impatient and did mess up the paint a little bit on the shield, and there was nothing I was like, F it, let's just move forward. I'm done with this kit. Not like I was sick of it, but I swear I hate that plastic garbage bag stuff they do with their kits sometimes. It just, I don't know. For me, it just looks so I don't know. It's weird. It's all over the Thunderbolt Gundam. That was a pain in the ass. And the Psycho frame, the Psycho Zaku had it too. And I was like, man, I really hate this garbage bag stuff. Like, it seems I can't get away from it for some reason. And it just seems like, yeah, this is my. But I'll still do it. I'll still put it up and put it on the kit because it's meant to be there and all. And that's just my OCD forcing me to do it. I hate this shit. Alright, so. And this is why it takes 6 hours to build one HG kit, because I get off on a tangent on talking with chat. Oh, dude, watch it, man. I don't know how you want to watch it, because they have the episodic version of it, which is, I feel like it's meant to be watched that way, or the straight movie style version of it. Either way, I thought was awesome. And also the one after it, Bandit Flower. Check that one out too. It's crazy. It's crazy. So it was a good watch. I was actually surprised by it. And if you're into that music, like jazz and all that stuff, dude, it's a good watch, man. And it felt good getting back to that dark Gundam again. I guess more. I don't know. So I felt like, yeah, with all the build fighters going on and everything, I was like, man, And then that came out, I was like, yes! Like, I'm getting a little dark here, but I like it, Thunderbolt and Bandit Flower is the sequel to, I think, the next part of it. And there's going to be another one after that one that I don't think it's out yet because they're working on the manga still, maybe? Or the manga's out, and they still haven't done an anime adaptation of it. But I'm not super into the... I can't really whip it out of my brain right now. I have to look that stuff up. But yeah, but Thunderbolt was dope though. I love that a lot. And what was the other one? Narrative was really good. Gundam NT Narrative. I thought the animation was really pretty sick on that one. Takes place after Unicorn and stuff. Also, dude, fun fact: if you guys are interested in catching the original Mobile Suit Gundam from the 1980s, it's actually on Crunchyroll for the very first season of it. The very first Gundam, the whole thing. So yeah, if you want to know the history of Char and Amuro and all that good stuff, give it a watch, man. It's a you can catch all the moments where the animation quality dips because the guy got sick, and also yeah, man, it was just it's a good watch anyways, dude. Check it out, guys. Can't wait till Zeta gets on stream again. You know, well, I mean, you could go to a different website. You know, and I won't mention them because yeah, you could go to these particular sites and still catch them on stream. But you know, I will leave them out. You guys can find that on your own. Where was I? This was here. Oh, dude, have we check out the new Transformers that Bluefin are about to put out? These look hella ridiculous, bro. Like, oh my god. I mean, not ridiculous as in, like, you know, not cool, but like, yeah, the details and the, you know, the art direction look pretty sick, man. Just take a look at them. I think it's at their on their website or whatever, or Facebook. I know they actually put them out on their Instagram as well. But yeah, you know what? I'm not too comfortable going around my Instagram right now. I'll put it out on streams. But yeah, check it out, dude. They're actually, I've actually seen these other actual Transformers kits that are being put out right now. I think Bandai put them out. I'm not so sure if Bandai did them or not, but I saw them at the local hobby shop here, and I'm actually kind of interested in picking one up. No, not a figure. Actually, model kit, an actual. You know, see if I can find it online real quick. Show it to you. I think they're from Bandai. You know what? I'm just gonna have to buy one and show you on stream. Because I think I can't remember what company released this kit, but I saw it at my local hobby shop, and it is pretty dope looking. You know, I'm not so sure they could transform or not, but they look sick, dude. And you know, more on the darker, grimier side of things, I guess. You know, more intensely dark, I guess. You know, not the cartoony, you know, childish Transformers look, or the Michael Bay look. No, it doesn't look like the Michael Bay Transformers either. It's more, you know, in the lines of a Japanese upgrade, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, so ooh, there we go. All right. Sorry, guys. Right. Yeah, for Sacramento, not too many shops besides what? It, two of the three A1 comics have good, at least a decent selection of Gunpla. You know, I would have to say right now the stock at RC Country is kind of depleted, but at the one time they actually had a crap ton of kits, man, ridiculous amounts of them. They can't get the resupply, you know, I guess fast enough. But right now, at least at the very moment, their store has, like, I would say, the most perfect grades available in the whole area to be able to get one if you're interested. Plug out to RC Country in Sacramento. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got to put the hips on. All right. Oh man, messing around with plastic booty. You know, when you're just so used to building just regular robots and you see a plastic booty, you just, I don't know. I guess I'm not mature. I just can't help but chuckle. Plastic booty. Alright. I'm not gonna even bother with the eye stickers because I'm just gonna do the robot build girl. You know what I'm saying? For now. I'll do the eye stickers on my own time. I wanna bother you guys with that unless you guys really want to see the regular face. But tonight I just only plan to do the robot face, you know, for the final build. What am I doing? Riverside hobbies? I haven't been there in a while. Let's see, Viking hobbies. I mean, I love going to Viking. It's a mom and pop shop. It's really, you know, the people there are super helpful. They'll order anything you want, honestly. If you really want a Gunpla, they'll order that for you and just have it sent over there, you know, and whatever paints you want or anything, they'll special order for you, bro, and they'll call you when it comes in. They're super helpful. I love the owner there. He's like, man, I like shooting the crap with him about techniques and builds and whatnot. Heck, I actually am interested in actually doing a kit for them to be able to put on display. You know, hopefully I can do a kit good enough. I feel confident with my skills to be able to display, but I want to be able to do something for them, you know, because I feel without these guys here in Sacramento, it would make my hobby, you know, like I wouldn't be able to get all the certain things and tools and materials I was able to get without their help, you know. So Viking Hobbies is one place I go to. What's the other place I go to? I know there's a comic shop off of Fruit Ridge. I can't remember their name off the top of my head. I'm sorry, guys. But they actually have a very small selection of Gunpla. And actually, at one point, they had a certain kit I totally regret not pulling the trigger on at the time. The Hama Reborn 100. Because they had it at their store. I was like, yeah, maybe I'll get it later. And this shit was gone. I should have bought it. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. You know, so when I came back and it was gone, I was devastated. I was like, shit. You know, because I like to support local. You know what I'm saying? As much as I can, I like to buy locally. But if I can't, I know it's kind of hard to get some of these things, especially the P Bandai rare, special order stuff. Yeah, I understand they can't really get their hands on that kind of thing. I have to do that on my own. Yeah, check out Viking. I mean, they don't have a lot of Gunpla stuff, but they have tons of model stuff, tools and things like that. Hella books. They do miniatures, tons of miniature stuff. They have tons of paint, and yeah, a lot of paint selection there. I go for my paint there. A lot of it from there. Well, RC has a crap ton of Vallejo though. I have to admit they have the best Vallejo paint selection. And A1 actually has stepped up their game on paints. The one in what store is that one? It's Roseville, the Roseville store. The A1 Comics Roseville store actually has a really awesome selection of the game color selections of Vallejo paints. If you do Warhammer and stuff like that, so I like a lot of that paint. Their paint color schemes there too. Oh yeah, and the A1 Roseville and Sacramento one, yeah, have a good selection of kits at times. I would have to say the Sacramento one has a better selection of the two at the very moment, but they're still pretty good though, honestly. Oh, oh, Barnes and Noble, surprisingly. Oh, dude, had kits when I went there, and I bought my Sananju Stein narrative from Barnes and Noble. And I'm like, dude, this is basically a freaking Burka, you know, and they sell it at Barnes and Noble, which kind of blew my mind a little bit. I want to do Robot Head. Somewhat built up. Alright. So, I don't want to do the normal face. I'm just going to do the robot face. And apparently, they didn't include the robot face part of the instructions here. So I'm just going to have to figure that out on my own. Or I could be smart about it and just look it up. Ah, here we go. Cool. And for this, I might use it. That's the part that broke off. Okay. Wow, dude. I know. I hella regret not picking those up either, man. But yeah, sometimes you have to actually eat food, you know? As much as I wish I just ran on my soul and not actually have to eat, you know? A soul energy instead or something. Apparently, yeah. B3 and 4. Oh, if you guys are not careful, get a little nub of plastic in your eyeball. If you're... So, if you can, wear goggles. I wear glasses, so I don't have to worry about it so much. I mean, if you're not that careful, that is. I mean, it rarely ever happens, but there's a chance that little piece of plastic can get you right in your eye. You're gonna be cursing. Oh. Also, if you sand your kits a lot, don't touch your eyes after sanding. That plastic dust stings like hell. What I like about these glass files, because they're actually a lot more, I don't know, easier on the plastic. It doesn't gouge it like metal files will do and leave a burr or a scuff. You know what I'm saying? Actually, glass files is actually pretty dope. Alright, so. Alright, true. Catch you later. See you when you get back. Now, here's a tip for when you apply stickers. Try your very best not to touch it with your damn fingers, because the oil on your fingers is gonna make it peel, you know, not adhere to the plastic very well. What you also want to do is kind of clean up the plastic before you apply it, because knowing us, humans have oily hands, and that's what we do. Right? I try to cheesecloth if I can. Cheesecloth, a little rubbing alcohol. Give it a good little light wipe. Alright, and take the dry part of the towel, dry it off, because you know, alcohol does dry up pretty quickly, but you know, there's a chance it might be a little damp and not let the sticker stick to the plastic. A little thing to keep in mind if you plan to use stickers with your kits. Make sure the plastic is clean. Gives you a higher chance of stuff to adhere to the plastic. And to get the sticker off the sheet, always use a nice pair of tweezers here. I have a pair. I know I spent a lot of money on these because I may look young, but I'm actually close to my 40s. So yes, I am a boomer, and I have a full-time job, and I'm able to save money up a little at a time to be able to afford nice tools. So at the moment, if you're not able to pick up a tool, it's okay, dude. Work with what you can get your hands on. It's not a big deal. But I have to, when you can though, invest in some good tools, because it does make the building process that much easier for you. It cuts down on time, it cuts down on mistakes, and honestly, you get more pride and joy out of your work if you have good tools, you know what I'm saying? But the tools honestly don't make you, it's just the way you use them, you know what I'm saying? I could probably honestly just use some normal tweezers to do this, but I don't know, I got spoiled. And this stuff, man, can actually pick up little ball bearings with no issue at all. I could place things with like precision without much issue. I mean, look at that. In a few seconds, I was able to lay down the sticker to the eye just perfectly. Well, let me zoom in here. Without even having to putz around with it, you know? Just place it on the corner, roll it over, it's on easy peasy, man. Pretty simple. So when you take the time to get comfortable with your tools, they will reward you, man. You know, but if you don't use your tools properly and you say, "Oh, this sucks," you know, I mean, if it truly is a broken tool and it's, you know, causing more damage than good, then yes, I'll try to make an upgrade. But if you're just not because you're not really using your tool correctly, then don't blame the tool, man. Definitely the user. All right. Oh, a nice little thing to have. Is what they call a kind of like a squeegee, you know. It's a nice rubber soft tip, and you could actually use it to safely, you know, put on stickers or decals, move them around, squeeze the water, you know, get the water off it from underneath them if you mess around with water slides. This thing is a very useful tool. What I don't like about stickers though is when sometimes it doesn't really wrap around the plastic really good. You do have to still kind of tweak with it, but at least my placement was spot on. Alright. I should have just painted this damn thing. That would have been a lot easier than on a stupid sticker. Alright, okay, that's me being an elitist there, sorry. Sometimes stickers could be pretty fidgety. Seriously though, I could have just took 2 little dabs of paint and bloop bloop. Well, not really that easily, but you know what I'm saying though, guys. The guys that paint out there, hand paint, little swoop, 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 swoop. And it would have been done. Here I am trying to roll these stickers onto the eyes. It's taking a lot longer than it would. Alright, whatever. I think I'm done with this shit, man. Alright. Yeah, I'm definitely taking this sticker off later and repainting this. That's without a doubt. Sticker just not folding over right. So it's creating even a little like this ugly fold pinch thing that sometimes happen with stickers, especially foil stickers. Now with water slides, add a little solution on top, softens it up, and it hugs the plastic nice and tight. Okay. Paste done. headpiece. I know, right? Idiot air with the tools. But, you know, you're gonna make a mistake with your tools, and hopefully you'll learn from them, though, instead of continually making the mistake. You know. There we go. That's better. This is something I'm gonna have to get used to. I think I see saw some people could get, scared about taking it a step further with their builds, 'Cause they don't have the confidence quite just yet to be able to take a kit, spend this money on it, and try to do something customizing it with. They could potentially ruin it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people have some people get scared. I feel, and not actually take the step of being a little bold and messing around with your kits. Add your own personal flavor, man. I mean, sometimes there are those, though, I have to admit, there are those that want to keep it anime accurate, and I'll give them that. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen some guys paint their kits beautifully, even though they didn't do any alterations. They just did straight anime colors, but they added their own extra detail and flair to it, and it still looked amazing. Or I even seen some straight builds where the guy, just the level of care I seen the guy put into it, even though it was just a straight build with not really much painting. But it goes panel line, and he actually put some, water slides on it. And I was like, if you're gonna put water slides, I don't know why not just paint it then, right? But still, I mean, it made the kit look really good though, even though it was a straight build. But I mean, some people are just not willing. I wish. Don't be scared, guys. Take the dive. Go plus ultra, man. You're not gonna know how, I guess, adaptable you are to this hobby. There's so much you can do. Sure, like these pieces you guys see out there that are part of competitions or look like museum pieces and whatnot, and it's like, yeah, I can't beat this guy in this shit. No, if you don't try, how are you gonna know? Honestly, right? You might do something that this guy could never thought of. Honestly, I don't know, I got a lot of ideas in my head. Hopefully, if I ever do them, I don't want to spoil it because I feel like if I do say him, someone's like, "Oh, bro, I'm gonna do it. Hell yeah, I got the skills and I know how to do it. I'm just gonna do it. Steal his idea." So I'm gonna keep it to myself. But don't be scared of what's in here, man. Stuff in there that wants to come out and just go wild on your kit, man, and just have fun with it. That's all that matters. If you have fun building, that's all that should matter, honestly. Who cares if it's like you only do straight builds only? If you had fun doing it, don't listen to these guys online telling you, "Oh, all you do is straight build. That's bleh." And don't listen to these gatekeepers. You tell them to F themselves, you know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say about that. Alright, honestly, on to the build. So, gatekeeping, I think, is just, I don't know, why? Like, who are you to tell people what they can enjoy? That's what I say. Who the fuck are you? B123. Oh, I did not cut them. Yeah, practice on the junky ones, man. If you guys are gonna do custom builds, that's what you're gonna do. You grab a kit that you like. Oh, I'm not really fond of. I messed up on. Then practice your technique on that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to do battle damage, yeah, you're not. Or better yet, if you don't have I don't know, a kit you want to sacrifice, there are the entry grade Gundam ones. Actually, let me show it to you. It's only like $7. You know what I'm saying? It requires no glue, no nothing. You don't even have to use nippers to push it out of the runners. You could spend cheap money to get a bunch of grandpa Gundams and mess around with them and practice building techniques with this stuff, because it's dirt cheap, honestly, compared to a $20 high grade kit or a $50+ master grade. I'll show you. I'd say most of you guys that build probably already seen this already. Yeah. Let's see, entry grade RX-72, super cheap. You could get them online. Honestly, it's only like $8, $7.99, $6.99, $7.99. I don't know, but you don't need nippers. You just could push them off the runners and whatnot. Build a kit and practice your painting techniques. If you are not, comfortable or willing to mess around with a kit that you already built, you know what I'm saying? That's like a cheap alternative to have something to practice something on, mess around with and whatnot, or practice panel lining, like scribing, panel scribe. That's what I plan to do with this guy. I've never created my own panel lines before, and I plan to just do it, practice with using this kit here. And since it's only $7, I'm not tripping if I mess it up. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good alternative to have something to practice with, And yeah, scribing. Oh man, I don't want to get into that, but it's definitely something that you can do to add your own extra flair to your kit and make it stand out more with more detail. But sometimes I feel like people go a little overboard with their scribing, Alright, so I'm gonna have to get used to having a microphone just right in front of me, building a kit. Alright. Oh, missed that. Yeah. Oh, I do. But not with pen though. When I do my panel lining, it's a different process. I lay down a lacquer clear coat, so that way the panel lining I use is an enamel based panel lining. So that way, when I use a lacquer based clear coat on it, it won't mess up the paint job I put down already. You know what I'm saying? And this stuff right here, yeah, I just kind of dab it in and just flows into the lines instead of just having to draw it in. You know what I'm saying? So I like using this stuff more. So I have this in actually black, light gray, and browns for my, when I want to panel line my reds and stuff like that, or earth tone base panel lining. And this is for more of my whites and such, because you don't want to go too dark with black on white. It looks kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't give the effect I like, honestly. It looks too bold. Where this one gives a more subtle panel line with white. So that's what I like to use though. But if you paint though, yes, definitely don't use these if you use a enamel clear coat, because it will eat through your enamel clear coat and mess with your paint. So if you're going to use these, I recommend if you're going to use it on paint, that you lay down a lacquer clear coat. Lacquer clear coat. This will wipe off easy if you make a mistake with it, if you have used a lacquer clear coat. Alright, that's some advice for you guys, okay? And if you use lacquers, please ventilate and use a gas mask of a ventilating mask, because that stuff will kill your brain cells and make you stupid. You know what I'm saying? So so spray with ventilation and wear a mask, please. Can't emphasize enough how unhealthy this stuff is. It's toxic. It will kill you or make you stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, no joke. It's permanently like this now. What did you do to him? Like, you know? Like, I don't want to be responsible for that, guys. Alright. Yeah. I made mistakes. I learned. And I'm going to share it with you guys so you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Please. So, yeah, anytime you paint, and you want to do detail work and not mess up your paint job underneath, use a different type of paint. So, for example, if you use an acrylic, on your first coat or whatever, base paint, whatever, and you want to do some other detail work, lay down a clear coat of enamel or something like that, and then whatever medium you want to use, like weathering with, won't affect the paint underneath. And with the enamel clear coat, you could use something to wipe it off the mistakes you make with it and still keep working with it. It's kind of hard for me to explain, but once I show you, when I start streaming my painting, of why I do certain things, because when I make a mistake, I don't want to just scrap my model, because painting, it's heartbreaking when you mess up a paint job and you're at a certain point where, dude, if I just did this extra precautionary step, I would have been able to keep going with my work and not just have to do an extra 10 hours to fix one little thing. You know what I'm saying? So I went through a lot of trial and error and a lot of mistakes to get where I'm at right now. But no, I'm not saying I'm like, you're some Da Vinci over here. I have to say, I'm still learning. I'm still improving my craft, and hopefully, you'll see some dope pimped out kits from me one of these days. And be, oh, dude, I was there when he was learning and growing. Hell, man, you might just see it as I stream every more often now. You'll see my growth here, and I'll be able to grow up with you guys. All right. I love bouncing techniques and tips with everybody. If anybody has any questions on how to do something better, or if they have advice for me even that they want to share, I am down to go have that discourse. You know what I'm saying? I am willing to have that banter with anybody here. Or heck, if you just even want to post up a kit that you've been working on, I'm down to even take a look at it, and even, if you're comfortable, post it on my stream as well. You know what I'm saying? I am down for that discourse. But hey, keep it, PG-13. I don't need stuff that could get me banned. You know what I'm saying? Please, we can only do so much, because I have had friends that done some crazy dioramas with their GUNPLA, and it was borderline hentai. And the judges be like, what in the world is this guy doing? And hey, it's within guidelines though, so it was funny though, man. It was one of those petite bear guys, but he had it being ravaged by something. I don't want to say it because it might get me in trouble. But dude, I was like, bro, that's ballsy. Doing this right? Hope so. Face in. This piece. Yeah, okay. Sometimes I get distracted, man. Anybody out in chat here have any cool kits they've been working on, or anything they want to share? Oh, And anybody, if you guys are interested in having your own avatar to represent you on my stream here, there should be a link that pops up in our chat for stream avatars. Click on that there, and it will send you to a page to be able to kind of choose the avatar you would like to use to represent you here on my stream. And then you could have a little controller to mess around with. You could actually tell it to do things like jump up and down or dance and things like that. Yeah, hold on. If you type in, think. And you can have it represent you to mess around with, Here's an example, right? So, yep, there's that. So you got a bunch of people here, and yeah, you can have a character that you could just mess around and talk and chat with, and hopefully in the future when I do become like an affiliate, there'll be more customization. We'll be able to do things like, say here's an example. Give me a sec. We could have a oh, sorry, I was muted there for a second. So yeah. So what basically with this thing is, yeah, if you had an avatar to represent yourself, and I could throw an event out like this, like have a battle royale for everybody to see if their avatar survives, and whoever survives, I don't know if I have something going on, like some kind of contest, hopefully in the future when I can have something. Because yeah, I unfortunately need more followers to become an affiliate to be able to do more things with my channel. But I do have ideas, I know maybe I'm thinking a little ahead of myself, but it's just something I like to have for you guys to have fun with while you're here with me on stream. It's pretty dope. And I mean, honestly, you could actually control your character, like jump, move left, right, attack a person, hug, even dance or something like that. I could even do, let's see, once this whole battle royale is over, there's like something, it will have more interaction with you guys to mess around with. And yeah, in chat, you could type commands in chat to do things like, say for instance, left 20 to move 20 spaces left, or right 20 to move right, and do the explanation jump to have your character jump up and collect these stars that kind of pop up through the whole entire stream to build up points. But that's something for the future. It's something I'm kind of just messing around with, but until then, yeah, because there's no point in me doing it at the moment since there's no rewards I could actually provide you guys. But it's something I want to have going on. So yeah, you can have like this a bunch of random game avatars to mess around with. There's like something from Metroid, or there's a lot of I have a few Gundam ones in there. They should be the ones in the very beginning. But yeah, there's a bunch of them in that whole selection you could choose from for avatars to mess around with. Just something to have fun with. Hopefully it won't be too much of a distraction in the future though, But let me reset it though, so I get all these extra things off my screen here. Okay. But yeah, it's something that I kind of, is I'm adding on to this little stream to, have a little extra for you guys. So, future stuff. And considering I'm just not even an affiliate, I can't even get any subs or nothing like that right now. So it's not really a focus my at least so I don't have to worry about that. And it's actually a bit of a relief to not think about worrying about getting subs at the time being. You know, I could just do my stream and have fun with you guys. Oh, yeah, right. It's a lot of research I had to go into. She's looking pretty dope. Like her mouth. Yeah. Oh. I'm an idiot. I forgot a step. Luckily, kit's pretty easy to take apart because they intend you to be able to remove this face. Then the eye. There we go. Alright, now we're back on track. Okay. A bit. Just a little. We don't want to force it in there. She just go right in. Okay. I am tripping and forgetting something. What? Girl. I'm so stubborn right now. You guys will also, if you haven't built model kits, will run into this problem where a part that's supposed to just slide in nice and tight doesn't slide in at all for some damn reason. Am I doing something wrong? Sorry guys, technical difficulties with this stupid face. Yeah, like this. Yeah, being stubborn because this eyepiece weird. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Alright, there we go. Alright. Sometimes you put in parts incorrectly, and it will happen. I had the eyes upside down, apparently. Alright, here we go. Eyes open. I do have to say, it's coming out quite nice on the head here. Oh, so man, I'll catch you later, dude. Alright, so making some bigger progress here with the head. I mean, usually when you deal with stickers, don't really sit on very well. I mean, you can't really just get more focused. Alright, so yeah, sometimes when you mess with stickers, they don't really stay on that good. You end up futzing around with them, they end up getting all weird. So honestly, take the time, guys. Learn to paint. It'll make it look that much better. I don't know why people deal with this stuff. So aggravating how just even a little wrong way nudge on it messes up the whole. Yeah, just makes it, yeah, rubs off all that foil, basically. Yeah, doesn't look that great. But hey, the good thing about Gunpla, you could do a lot of things to make your kit look that much better. Right. The big hairpiece. Alright. When I sand, I like to go in one direction. If you do too much of this sometimes, kind of makes it, rounds it off too much, you know? So we go in one direction. And it just gives, I don't know, gives me a better more often than not. And when you're sanding too, you don't want to go hard. You know, just kind of lightly rub at it. You know? Just be patient. Take your time. Be a little. No need to be super rushing through it, honestly. I find anytime you start rushing through your build, you make mistakes. Straight up, without a doubt. You know? Just take your time. Enjoy the process. You know? So that's really Gunpla to me is, at least, is enjoying the process, not really the result. You know, the result is just part of you know, the fun. You know, the model kit, the end. You know, I find the journey getting there though is the fun part. Oh, don't get me wrong. Also, showing off the kit too is feeling good. You know, like the fruits of your labor. You know. roughage. Let's go at it with the class file. Now you still gotta be careful with the glass file. I know I said it's a little more, forgiving on plastic than metal files, but still, doesn't mean you just go ham on it and go crazy, because you still will damage your plastic. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of lightly go at it. Just lightly go, stand at it. Step it up to your sanding sticks once you get most of the stuff off. And like I said, a lot of people say I don't like sanding my kits because it makes it look rough. Well, just because you're not going through enough grades. And you don't have to go from, step by step. You don't have to do, 200, 400, 600 to 8 to 1000, so on and so on. You could just pick and choose, how you want to go about it, honestly. You need to remove a lot of plastic, then yeah, you might want to start on the low. If you don't have that much to work with, then yeah, you might want to go around even 8, or start with 8, or then work your way up there. Just depends on how much of a cleanup you have to do. Alright, so I'm about to hit my 2-hour mark in about 7 minutes here. I'm just going to take a real quick bathroom break. You know what I'm saying? I would say just only give me about 2 to 5 minutes. And I will be back on to continue my work here. I think we're making good progress. And so far we got the body. About to finish up the head here. We're gonna get to the arms and legs. Alright. Gonna see a bit of the worst is losing little parts. It's a black hole. There are times I swear, for some reason, I'll drop a part and just can't find it. I'll tear up my whole area looking for it, and I just won't find it at all. You just give up after a good while. Then a month later, I'm gonna find the damn thing. It's weird, man. It's just all of a sudden, it's just popped up out of nowhere. Like, what the hell, dude? Just laying about. Ah, boy. Sweet. Oh, what the hell? Alright, ignore that. That's not happening. Sorry, I dropped my keyboard and it went all over the place. So, no, the stream is not ending. Alright. There we go. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna take this apart or need to open it up again for any kind of repainting purposes. So what I'm gonna do right now So go ahead and seal this up and get rid of the seam line right here. This big old seam line that's gonna go all the way through this piece right here. And there's a few ways to go about it. I mean, I'm gonna do a lot of people will whip out the putty and stuff, but nah, I'm feeling a little on the lazy end today. So what I'm gonna do is just kind of put some really thinned out. Oh no, let me show you guys. I like to use the Tamiya extra thin cement. This is, it's water thin. It will go right into the cracks, and you can even brush it onto the plastic, and it will actually kind of melt the plastic to soften it up a little bit. And what I'm not gonna do is basically just kind of, brush it on the right along the seam line here, and let it kind of sit there and let it soak in. And I'm gonna come back at it with some sanding, and it should blend it quite nicely actually. And there's also another method which you can do that involves extra thin cement here, is you can get the leftover plastic from the runner here, do a little mixture of this here with the plastic. You could actually make a little bit of a goo to basically use as filler to keep the same color as the plastic as well. You know what I'm saying? If you do straight builds and want to do a little gluing to get rid of seam lines, this is a good way to get rid of seam lines without having to paint. Okay, just something I kind of do sometimes, but not all the time. If I don't want to paint and stuff, it's a little extra. But I'm telling you, once you have color, match goo filler, it's awesome actually. So it's a little tip for you guys, right? If you ever want to look into that, I would look into basically doing a mixture of the extra thin cement with the leftover runner plastic, and you could make some really good filler. Okay, little knowledge there for you guys. All right, so let's get to it. Now, you don't have to do this if you don't want. You know what I'm saying? You guys have to find other techniques that you are more comfortable with, or perhaps say it's more efficient for you. Be careful doing this way though. Also, you might accidentally get rid of a panel line that you want to keep. Okay, seam lines are lines you don't want to have shown. Panel lines are different. They are actually intentional breaks that they use for design. Those you want to try your very best not to mess around with. You might need more than once brush through this stuff before you finally get the seam line to disappear. But you gotta let it sit for a little bit though before you start sanding it. Okay, so I'm just gonna let this kind of sit on its own for a little while I work on another part, come back to it and hit it up with some sanding and get rid of the seam line. I want to let the glue here work its thing and melt the plastic and fuse it. You know what I'm saying? Careful if you have some on your fingers to touch plastic with, because it will mess up the plastic and cause a blemish. Be very careful, okay? Sometimes the part doesn't sit on it very well. Okay, is these little clips help you hold your part down while it fuses together and dries. Sometimes the part doesn't sit together very well and it doesn't leaves a gap, and you don't want gaps showing. Gotta be more prepared, guys. Alright, so I'm gonna set this off to the side and just move on to the next part. Let it do its thing. Oh wait, yes, that's right. Take a break. Alright, guys. So I'm just gonna take a quick, 2 to 5 minute break to use the restroom real quick and whatnot. Probably, yeah, I'll be back real soon. So please stick around, guys. I promise I'll be back. And yeah, just hang out and chat, and I'll see you when I return. Alright guys, I'm back. Had a little break. Of a drink. It's good to stay hydrated. It's always a good idea to get up, get a stretch. Sometimes you'll be sitting here for hours on end. Do whatever, gaming, doing whatever. Always remember, guys, to get up every once in a while. At least, I would say every hour, get up, for a good few minutes or so. You know what I'm saying? If you can. Preferably, I would rather do it every 30, but, I would get nothing done if I had to do that. Okay. So, where was I? Oh yeah. I let the hair piece hopefully it fused a little now, and I could actually do a little bit of sand work on it to get rid of that seam line here. Yep, like it dried up enough. Alright. Okay. Now, sometimes you'll probably have to go another pass through with the liquid cement there to really get rid of that seam line. But if you're with limited materials and don't want to paint or can't paint at the moment, this is a nice little workaround that. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to use any putty to get rid of some seam lines here, okay? No, yeah, just lightly sand though, okay? You don't want to change the shape of the plastic. You're just trying to get rid of a line. Sorry, a little gassy. Alright. Since I'm trying to get rid of the seam line, I do kind of want to attack it at different angles here. Definitely gonna have to do it for the pasture of this cement. It's looking pretty good already though. It's kind of hard to see with the slight colored plastic. I know I'm not probably to change my lighting. I think the lighting on this setup I have here is a little too hard. I'm gonna have to somehow do some kind of soft light setup, and maybe not like this. I have an O-ring around my camera at the moment, and I'm having a hard time doing direct shots of things that are highly glossy because you can totally see the ring reflection on the surface, And to me, it bugs me a lot because I can't really showcase some certain things that directly at it, like here. But no, building, it does its job. It does what it needs to do. You guys can see me do my work, hopefully clearly here. I'll just get work that off there. I feel like sanding is definitely more than half the motions you make while building GUNPLA. Definitely. Well, at least for me. I spend more time sanding than anything, I feel, when I'm working on GUNPLA. But I don't know, it's nice, calming, I don't know, could be some ASMR stuff, but really, like, hold on. I don't know. I don't want to get plastic dust on my mic. Oh, Yes, and when you're standing, please don't have your face all up in front like this. Right? It's no good. You're gonna breathe in all that stuff. Hey, Captain Gimpy, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to my channel, bro. Hey, man. What's up, brother? How you been, dude? Bro, dude. It's my setup. Yeah, I mean, it just didn't happen overnight, man. I did a lot of research. I took a lot of time. I was actually, yeah, I was kept on pushing back my start date of streaming because I don't know. I just felt really, I don't know, like I wasn't really, I don't know. I just, yeah, nervous, honestly, you know. And then my homeboys, a lot of them, one of them most in particular, my boy Melski, just said, "Just do it, bro. I'm getting sick and tired of waiting on you doing to start your stream." You know what I'm saying? And I was like, "Yeah, you right, bro. What am I doing, man? Just get started, bro. Let's launch this sucker." And you know, but you know, because before then, I took a lot of time to make it look nice and stuff because I wanna, I want if you guys gonna sit here and watch me make a model, I think it'd be kind of boring if it was just my desk shot and me in a corner. You know what I'm saying? I figure I might as well throw on some aesthetics, a little to make it a little immersive for you guys. Oh, if you guys are interested, if you click on the little link in chat that says the server avatars, you could actually choose an avatar for yourself to represent you here on my stream. Hey, thanks, dude. Oh man, I really appreciate it, man. I just hope I don't come off like I'm trying too hard. I just, this is just, it's me. It's my, aesthetics I like to have for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like, yeah, visually, hopefully it's appealing enough where you guys could actually sit here and watch me build a model for 6 hours, and not just be like, I don't know, be bored by the visuals. And hopefully, as my channel grows, I get more followers. Hopefully, more things happen, and I actually get affiliate. I could actually do more things with my channel and make it grow in other directions and whatnot. This still will be a building channel, no doubts about that. That's not going to change at all. Because my main focus is mainly just GUNPLA straight up. I'm not gonna do video games. I don't think really. I don't know. That's not really my thing. When I play games, I just play for myself, I guess. And I don't need I have a feeling I will get Backstreet Drivers for sure. Watch me play. Oh, do this, brother. Do that. Nah. I'll probably get all anxiety to effed out and just have a meltdown. But dude, welcome to my channel though, man. Essentially my main focus is I'm a mecha factory, man, and I make little robots. And tonight's model is from Gundam Build Divers, an anime. Basically, it takes place in a alternate Japan where the GUNPLA is actually they use it in competitions and VR or whatever and things like that. And and then you could actually create your own GUNPLA and control it in this virtual world. And it's pretty, I mean, sure, the anime storyline's not the deepest, and you're not gonna get Oscar tears out of me watching this stuff, but I don't watch it for the story, honestly. I watch it for the robots, man. You know what I'm saying? And this particular kit is from that series. It's one of the characters. She ends up as having a mecha version of herself, which I'm actually building right now. Is the let me zoom in a little bit more. Like a mecha version of her. So it's been pretty fun so far. It's like something outside of my comfort zone, mostly because I don't really build high grades often, or waifus, anime waifus. You know what I'm saying? It's not really my It's not part of my brochure of and whatnot of kits I have and whatnot. So it's been interesting and different for sure, and man, I've been having a lot of fun. So I guess you could call it Waifu Wednesday today. All right, so just done about the hair piece. I need the PC. What do I do? I'll deal with that later. My mic just went. I just realized my mic was off. But dude, yeah, I feel you, bro. I mean, just sit there, chat with folks while you're doing your thing. Yeah, it's just fun, bro. Like I'm just sitting here building Gunpla, and just like sharing this passion with other folks that are into it too. Just it's crazy, man. Oh, dude, thank you. You know, yeah. And you'll see me doing this very often, man. And you'll catch me on and just doing my thing. So yeah, just hop in. The thing is, I'm not even doing this for, I don't know, internet cloud or trying to go crazy with this or become Twitch famous. Honestly, I'm just trying to share my love and passion for building models, man. And if what I'm doing here could perhaps inspire someone, or perhaps even better yet, show them something that they didn't know about doing before in a certain technique, and they learned something from me, that's just more than enough, honestly. I feel like I've done my part for the Gunpla community to spread out the knowledge and share, like, dude, like, techniques to be able to get the most out of your kits, man, because I think that's what everybody wants out of this hobby, is to make the best of themselves, because these kits are pretty much mini representations of us, what I'm saying, of how we, hold, I don't know, maybe I'm getting too deep with this stuff. But for me, yeah, like each one of my kits that I build is a representation of something about me, man. What I'm saying? At that moment, or whatever I was feeling at that time, and yeah, and this is what I do to let loose, get all that shit out of me, man. And now that I could actually have a ways to share it online, it's I feel pretty awesome about it, that I could do this, to be able to do this and whatnot. And I'm glad I got off my ass and got over myself, because that was the part that was holding me back the most, was myself. I kept on putting up barriers and whatnot, and saying, "Oh, I'm not ready," or "Oh, I just need one more this," or "I need to do this first before I feel like I could be successful," or whatever, or even be able to do it at all. And now that I look back, I was wrong to even think that. Honestly, I should have just, just go for it. Because honestly, yeah, if I don't do anything about it, dreams don't work unless you do, bro. You gotta do some work for anything to happen. If I just do wishful thinking and think that it's just gonna be given to me, I'm not gonna. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen, man. So I'm hella happy that I'm finally able to just get past myself and just do something I love without any shame or regret or whatever, man. Just fuck it. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna do what I love, man, and just have no problem with it, and just fuck all the haters and naysayers that want to hold me back, because they're just gatekeeping and they're just jealous, I say. So yeah, whoever wants, whatever you guys do in this hobby, man, do it for you, man. Don't do it for anybody else. Do it for yourself. And if you just want to do simple, straight builds, more power to you, dude. There's nothing wrong with that. Do it. Just have fun with it, man. But if you want to expand yourself too, dude, I implore you, try at least to step out your comfort zone and try something new. You'll find that you could probably do more than you were capable of doing. You know, honestly, I never thought I could do customizations with GUNPLA and do all this crazy shit. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it felt weird at first. But then, you know, dude, love you guys. The geek community out there, we're solid, bro. You know, there's no other type of person I know that could actually just jump into a stream like this, shoot the shit, and just have a, you know, and just have a grand time with it. You know, I don't know any type of other people that are just can willingly go into something they're not even familiar with and just get into it. You know, it's crazy. You know, it's like, dude, I've never seen GUNPLA before, but I'm seeing you do your thing, and it's like, oh, dude, you know, it's like, hell yeah, man. You know, I'm glad I could share my love for something, and it actually can you know, entertain somebody, or at least influence them to try something new. You know, it doesn't have to be GUNPLA, but just something new. You know, something different. Because if you do the same thing over and over, expecting something to change, that's kind of like crazy. You know what I'm saying? And kind of got tired of being crazy, I guess. So I'm pulling triggers now, man. Yeah. One way to say it. Alright. But bro, man. Hell yeah, dude. I like, you know, and a lot, I keep an eye on you too. I see the things you be doing, bro, and the things you're trying to push. And I dude, that's like, well, you're one of my influence to be able to say, F it, man. I just should do what I love, you know? Just do what you love, man. It's all positive vibes here. You know, I do this to get out of dark places, so. Yeah, man. Oh. Yeah, guys, if you're ever in a dark place, dude, you know that there is someone out there that is willing to listen to what you got going on with you, man. You know, there's always someone out there, bro. It may not be someone directly in your family and such, but there is someone out there always willing to listen to what's going on with you. And, you know, to help you through it, man. You know, sure, some parts of the internet are pretty toxic, but there are parts of the internet that are pretty quite awesome as well. You know, and I'm not saying everybody should go Twitch streaming and find therapy out of it, but this is what it is for me. Fucking therapy, man. You know? Because, yeah, sometimes you go through life and hella shit stacks up on you, and you start feeling all, like, claustrophobic and whatnot, and just start getting really dark with yourself. You know, I've been dealing it for a very long time, you know, and, you know, I'm glad to finally, I think, you know, I've been experimenting with ways to deal with my depression and whatnot. And I think I've, you know, I mean, sure, I could go see a shrink and take a bunch of drugs, but dude, no, I don't want to do that, man. I just want to deal with my shit in a more, I don't know, healthier way. But you know, for years I've been kind of failing on, you know, finding a way to deal with my depression, but I think I finally hit something here, you know. So yeah, this is what I basically do it for, bro. Therapy, man. And I'm glad you're here to share it with me, bro. We're gonna yeah, man. So, dude, I'm telling you, Gimpy, you want to holler at me, bro, and we just hang out? I'm down. We should do it, dude. I will even get a kit for you to mess around with, and we could get down. Straight up, man. Hey, honestly, for any of my boys out there, I am down to build you a kit if you want me to. You just got to put it in my hands, okay? That's all. All right. Okay, so we're moving on to the arms now. But man, I have to say, this Twitch journey is a lot of fun, man. No regrets at all. At first, super nervous, of course, you know. And I did make a lot of mistakes, you know, on my first night. You know, I had some issues. I still made issues, like some little mistakes here and there tonight, even. You know, I had things not work all the way. I had certain features, like this avatar one wasn't working right. My chat, something was wrong with my chat because I was stupid and didn't really check on the settings all the way, and I did something where people weren't able to do links or nothing like that through chat. So that was annoying me a little bit. And and overall my audio quality, because I just got into it, wasn't really the greatest. I was picking up my computer fan and all this other stuff. So I took a whole week to figure things out. You know what I'm saying? For my next stream, to figure out this audio mess, and hopefully I sound good. I'm hoping, and yeah, you don't get to hear all the background stuff that happens, because that could get kind of annoying and stuff like that. Yeah, you don't want to hear your neighbor. My window's right here, and like sometimes it can get pretty loud outside there, especially if they start slapping some beats or something like that. And hopefully I got everything set up for it to be cool. Now the only problem right now I'm having is setting up for my spray booth for painting. So I'm having a little issue about minimizing the sound from the exhaust fan for my paint booth. Yeah, that's a little loud, so I gotta figure out somehow to minimize the sound of my exhaust on that thing. And hopefully I could do some recording of me, Twitch streaming of me spray painting my kits and whatnot, and show you my painting process. Yeah, no, dude. Oh man, meds. I feel meds don't do it, dude. It just puts you. It's I don't know, man. I feel therapy is way better dealing with this issue than meds. Meds I felt would make things worse, honestly, for me. I'll probably no. It's not an option for me, man. Yeah. I really don't want to go that route. So yeah, I mean, I have enough problems, and I really don't want to have a drug problem. I don't know if I really, honestly, if I do meds, I feel like I would get a drug problem, probably. It's the last thing I need in life. Oop. Sorry. Bro. Me too, man. Yeah, the second season of Mandalorian was dope, man. So many good feels watching that season, especially when Boba Fett was, came back. Ooh. The second season, I had so much just wow moments, like holy shit moments watching the second season of Mandalorian, bro. Just even seeing a lot of the characters from the Rebel show and the Clone Wars show come into play, what's her face? Baton? That's certainly, like, dude, you're not a Star Wars fan? No, I'm just really bad with names, guys. I'm sorry. I know the name, but when I come on spot, I go blank. I'm sorry. It's just me. Yeah. Oh, dude, when Ahsoka came through, oh my god. Ooh, shivers, bro. Fuck, shivers, man. I am a Star Wars nerd, guys. Yeah. All good, brother. I probably couldn't spell it on spot either, man. But dude, oh man, I'm kind of concerned about all the drama I've been hearing off the camera, but dude, hopefully the next season won't be so affected by it. But I have a lot of my concerns though with all this drama that's happening off the screen. But hopefully good things will happen. There's a lot of new Star Wars material coming out, so yeah, I know. I haven't caught much of TV at the moment because I've been way too busy working on my stream stuff, though, unfortunately. Oh, what? Bro, you okay, man? Left arm too, right? Same shit. I know, man. Sometimes people should just, I don't know. For me, if I was working on a major project or whatever deal and I got a lot going on in my career, I'd be very wary of crap I just spew out. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into a political mess, honestly. But still, it's a shame that it affects the potential story of certain characters in this universe that we come to actually get attached to and shit. I actually liked your character a lot, you know? Yeah, for real, dude. Come on, man. Like, all these people need to get some social media managers to keep them in check. So I'm getting tired of my fun shit getting fucked around with because your dumbass can't keep your mouth shut. You know, like, keep your opinions to yourself. God damn it, what happened to the... You know, I don't know, man. I guess because... I guess people don't... I gotta express my opinion because I gotta use my platform. I don't know. It's a fine line we dance with people. When... Sure, they're entertainers and whatnot, but they're also role models and such, and yada yada yada. But forget, they're also normal people too. But what I'm hell excited for though, is definitely the new Dune movie coming out. Man, woo! Oh, yeah, I've been waiting for somebody to do Dune justice, to tell you the truth, man. Yeah, look at these. Like all the trailers I've seen, I was like, God, got me super excited. Oh, what I've seen lately on trailer, the new Mortal Kombat. Oh my god, dude, bro! Thank you. Finally, an R-rated Mortal Kombat. Come on, dude. You know what I'm saying? Ugh. Yes, yes. I was so stoked seeing that one. I couldn't, dude. You know, I grew up playing that shit, man. Ugh. Fun fact: Mortal Kombat's the main reason why we even have a rating system for ESRB. You know, it's because of that game alone we got a rating system, guys. You know, a little knowledge for y'all. All right. I don't know about this flesh tone. Also, it doesn't really sit together nice. I put this. Yep, I did probably. You guys are wondering why I have a long thumbnail. That is the reason why. This will help me pry open my parts if I make a mistake. Oh my god, Night Trap? Ugh. Yeah, Night Trap. My god, that game. You couldn't get away with that kind of game nowadays, bro. No way. No way. Well, you would be burnt alive, bruh, if you came up with a game like that nowadays. Okay, so maybe enter. It was funny though. Man, sometimes I feel like, oh man, should I be laughing at this? Because I feel kind of guilty sometimes when I laugh at that kind of shit. Mm. But it's funny though, I have to admit. Yeah, it's like this cheesy. Like it's, it's so cheesy. Like a bad, horrible B movie, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it was so funny though. Yeah, I have to admit, it was so funny. But I don't know. At that time when the first game came out, you know, I couldn't get the grasp on the mechanics. I guess I just couldn't have fun playing the game. But watching a friend of mine play it, then you know, I just couldn't help but just chuckle at how ridiculous the game was. Okay. Mine's out. Yeah. But the thing is though, man, you notice at that time period of gaming, they came out with whatever, like hella, just titles on titles on titles. Even if it doesn't matter if it was complete trash either. They just were pumping out games left and right. But yeah, the 90s. Oh man, I think the 16-bit era lasted for a hot one, man. Shit, I'm gonna have to look that up. I mean, you could probably tell from my avatars I've chosen. I got a lot of old school gaming influences on my choices and whatnot. Oh, God, no, don't use that. Right. 8214. Now, if you're wondering why am I using two pairs of nippers to basically cut the part out and then one pair to clean it up, because this one's basically my workhorse to cut the part off the runner, and then I come back with this one, my precision nippers, to kind of clean it up. I do that to basically help extend the lifespan of my really expensive nippers here. You know what I'm saying? There's no point to make it do all this thick cutting when all it really needs to do is just cut off this little nub part left over to make a nice clean cut. I know some people are like, dude, this is a lot of extra, bro. But bro, I do it because it gets the results and cleanliness I like. You know, you don't have to do this. I do it because it just makes it that much better looking. Alright. Now, one thing I have no experience in doing is painting flesh tones. For the longest time, for the years I've ever done any kind of model painting, it's always been, you know, robots, jets, tanks, and that sort of stuff. And the only type of flesh tone painting I've ever done was on these little tiny little dudes. Like, I mean, literally size of a dime kind of dudes. So not really a whole lot of, you know, technique to go along with that. But I definitely want to get into learning how to do better flesh tones and gradients to make it more lifelike for sure. because right now as is, just looking at this flesh tone plastic, it's just so, yeah, no definition. It just looks like a toy. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Look at all these robots. He just plays with robots. Girl, these are not toys. These are models. You touch one of these, they're liable to fall apart on you. Okay? You can't play with them. Oh man, I seen like, you know, pictures of like people's collections being destroyed by it because somebody's kid came over and thought it was a toy and they just end up trashing everything. And you know, oh my god. It hurts so bad looking at those photos. But yes, yeah, nerd alert. I don't care. I proudly display my robots. Heck, you might get a little weird in here. You know. Yeah, I'm done with that, man. That's the I'm done hiding my nerdiness, bro. That was the 90s, man. Where they shunned you for being that way. You know what I'm saying? It's new times, bro. It's main culture now, man. I'm happy to be alive at this time where nerd culture is just so openly accepted and nobody talks shit about it because it makes so much money, you know? They can't deny us because we know this stuff makes a lot of money. If it wasn't for us, man, for nerds, you wouldn't have your comic book movies, you wouldn't have your video games, you wouldn't have your high-def TVs and all this crazy shit. You would have some really boring ass lives of nothing but physical gladiatorial sports or some shit like that. You know, if we didn't do any of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? We would have a violent lifestyle, I would imagine, if we didn't have all this nerd shit. We should thank nerds for providing this awesome, peaceful lifestyle for you guys to live in. I'm just saying. Oh, I lost track of what I was doing. Shit. Yeah. Got off on a little tangent there. I just find it hilarious, you know, that. Yeah, but when I grew up, it was just like people talk shit. Oh, you play Dungeons and Dragons? Nerd. Let's beat the shit out of them. Oh, you play video games? Nerd. Oh, you read comic books? Nerd. Oh, well, dude, you guys are the minority now, bro. You don't read comic books? What, you don't play video games? You don't like anime? What's wrong with you? Right? That's the time we're living in right now, bro. That's the life I like right there. That I could actually say that, and I have a lot of people that back me up and will say, yeah, damn right, you don't like anime? What's wrong with you, dude? Why are you denying yourself a entertainment medium, man? It's just entertainment. You know? Shit. Oh, you know that Game of Thrones? Yeah. We didn't have nerds, you wouldn't have no Game of Thrones, y'all. Y'all would have been bored out of your mind. Yeah, well, I'm on my little soapbox now. Alright. But y'all didn't come here to hear me rant. Y'all came here to watch me build a model kit. Oh, yo, dude. You know, for real, outside of the box kind of thinking, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, yeah, you're in a game, you do things even outside the actual premise of the design itself. You know what I'm saying? Look at all the modders and hackers we have that do things to our games, bro. You know? That's how dope it is, man. Did I use back? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so 3 dots. Okay, yeah. Let me make sure you do it right, otherwise you have a genetically modified looking girl. Arms bending backwards. What the hell? Alright. Gotta put her little cup on. know, man. I like to think video games, but as I'm getting older, I'm finding my reflex is not as good as they used to be. Ugh. I don't know. I used to be so I used to be a pretty beast in first-person shooters. Now I don't know, man. I feel like I'm losing my edge. Yeah, I'm getting old, man. Getting old. No joke. Knees go first. Luckily, my hands are still good. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be mad the day I can't make models, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't even want to think about that kind of sad stuff. But don't want to go there, man. That's some dark shit. Oh, it's right in front of my face. Alright, so. But, you know, maybe I'm being a little insensitive, man. Shit. You know, I honestly, I've been kind of off games really a lot. I mean, the last game I really got into though was Cyberpunk. I put myself through the torture of playing on PS4 Pro. You know, at the moment it is it's a playable state, but man, it's still a little rough. You know, as like for instance, Drive Off. It's still shit's still rendering, you know, in as I'm driving, and sometimes I'll crash into something that's not rendered all the way, and I'm wondering what the hell did I just crash into? It's nothing there, you know. Yeah, it's still a lot of bugs, bro. A lot of glitches are gonna have to kink out on that game, bro. I even heard the PC version still has some issues, which is kind of honestly, dude. They should have waited another year. Screw what people were thinking and saying to, oh, release it now. All the investors are telling them release it now. They should have said, fuck that. We release it now. We're gonna, yeah. Look what happened. They should have waited another year. Took the heat of releasing it later and just made a more phenomenal game. Because honestly, think if they let another year go by, they would have honestly polished the quest better. They had more cohesion with all the stuff and storyline. And because I felt like a lot of stuff is it's a lot of work, man. But don't get me wrong, underneath all that bad shit, there's a good game in there. You know, I had a lot of fun still fucking around with that game. Don't get me wrong. You know, confused. If I put through this side, yeah, I think I. Oh my god, no. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to open her up now. Oh, shit. Oh, yep. Alright. Surprisingly, an easy fix. Weird. Oh, alright, well, good enough. Good enough. Let's get the hand stuff. Let's go with open hand. Oh, dude, thank you, man. You know, I am quite particular, yeah. If I want to present myself, I guess. And you know what? everybody's doing all this lo-fi thing when they're doing their gunpla building. I don't mind that. That's actually pretty dope. Don't mind, go, yeah, do lo-fi. It's just I don't know if I could do lo-fi when I build because I would just want to go to knock out. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I need something with a beat to kind of keep me like a little metronome to keep me at my pace. You know what I'm saying? You know, and lo-fi doesn't really do that for me. You know, so I gotta go with my EDM. Essentially a mixture of some house here, some drum and bass, you know, I think maybe an occasional trap song here and there, you know. But I need something with a good beats per minute to keep me going here. Otherwise, I think I would take forever to build a kit, you know. Oh, yeah. I just hope after tonight, and when I do post this on YouTube, because last night I ran into the issue, or last time I did my stream, the stream was fine. It's just when I uploaded my stream video to YouTube, like the first half of the video was fine for music, but on the second half of my video, I got hit for a lot of copyright stuff, and kind of put a sour, you know, I mean, it kind of bugged me a bit because I took my time to try to at least find songs that are license free. Apparently, and sometimes I guess you're gonna run into ones that are okay on Twitch, but apparently not okay on YouTube. You know, so I was like, that's kind of horse shit. What the hell? Oh, duh! This is for the close hand. All right, well, $10. All right, pay attention, bro. That's how mistakes happen. E3. Yeah, no, man. So I'm basically, for the time being, I'm gonna have to go through this for my next few streams or so when I'm playing my music. Is after I upload them, let YouTube do its thing and mark me up and let me know what songs I can't play. So then that way, then I could go back and remove them from my playlist and keep the ones that I'm okay with. And eventually, I'll whittle down what I have found to a cohesive, you know, soundtrack for my stream. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to worry about it no more. You know? Why don't you just stick to the one thing where it's all his music's good? Because I want more variety. So I, you know, I have choices from other sources that potentially are saying that they are license free and I should be able to use it. So hopefully, I'm just gonna have to go through a lot of trial and error, man. Oh, I know, dude. It's trailers, bro. I know. Like, oh, you can't, dude. It's fair use, guys. Come on. We're critiquing something for one, and we're not using, like, it's a trailer. You know, for trailer. It's a trailer you guys put out there and shit that it's like, oh my god, you're critiquing a trailer. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's some asinine shit. You know. Have they not heard of the term fair use? I mean, you're critiquing it. You're doing a critique of a trailer. You're not showing with the whole fucking movie. You know what I'm saying? Good God. Ugh. Alright, so it's okay for, I guess because, you know, yeah. This should be, I don't know. We're giving it publicity, man. We're even telling people to go buy this shit, even if it's crap. You know? To give their own opinion on it. You know? Like, this is my opinion. You should go watch the movie and get your own opinion about it, honestly. But I'm gonna let you know how I feel. That's all it is, right? And honestly, you're not telling them not to watch the movie. Yeah, it's publicly available material too. Ad material, publicly available. It's not like you're stealing it, dude. It's like you keep. I don't know, man. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm somewhere in the wrong. I don't know, something about some lawful shit. Maybe, who knows? But for me, I don't know. You know, the way I see it, you know, you're promoting it for them. Honestly, they should be happy. And you're not making any money off this, are you? You know what I'm saying? Really, you're just wanting to do a review, right? That's what I'm doing. Honestly, if I don't make any money off this stream at all, I don't. It wouldn't bother me too much at all. honestly. You know, I'm just happy enough to do this online on stream and share my love with this and just be cool. You know, but don't get me wrong. If you guys want to donate and support my channel, I don't want to, say no to that either. If you guys feel like I'm providing you some quality content and would like me to, make some improvements, and yeah, dude, I am down to provide entertainment for that as well, because I like to share this, and at least I want to make it entertaining for you guys as well. I don't want to be too selfish here with this platform. Be all about me, you know. I got a lot of ideas I want to do with this channel. Something to have fun with it and have like a little, like a avatar or something, co-host kind of thing with be on the channel. Who knows? Like I got some ideas though, but I don't want to really put it out there right now. But I'll be glad to hang out with you and talk about my ideas and shit in person though, dude. My dude. Because I don't plan just to stream alone. There are ideas. I do want to do videos and things like that and put out content about what I do, my builds and everything. Share the love, pass out the knowledge. Do tutorial videos, but incorporating that into your own techniques and creating style. Alright. Oh man. Alright, where am I at? I'm good. Not too bad, not too bad at all actually. I'm actually surprisingly doing better than I thought I was. Alright. So we're moving on to the next farm. Yeah. Right. And 12 and 13. As the longer I get into my builds, the more disorganized I start getting. Because eventually I'm not going to need these runners anymore. Yeah. Awesome. Sorry, nothing is more satisfying than looking at an empty runner. You know you're getting close to the end of the mission here. But I got legs still, I believe, and her skirt stuff. Oh man, I wish I was a Da Vinci. I mean, I see other kits out there that just blow me away, bro. Just like just these ideas and like, damn, this creativeness of these kits I see out there. I mean, check them out. If you ever want to look at some really dope looking Gundam builds, check out the Gundam World Builders Cup. That's like the cream of the crop, best of the best. Competition that happens what was happening every year until 2020 happened. God, man. But yeah, dude. Looking at those kits, definitely get that creative juices flowing, bro. I mean, these guys are gods amongst men when it comes to Gunpla building. But maybe I'm tooting their horn too much, but I don't know. That's how I feel about them. I don't know. It's always good to feel when you create something, right? You work hard and you actually have a finished product at the end. This is something that I can't get from video games. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why I kind of fell off of it a little bit, because it just wasn't giving me the satisfaction that it used to give me when I do some dope accomplishment, or just murk that whole match or something, and went deathless or something. Yeah, I just don't get that anymore. I guess from video games. Mm. But yeah, I don't know. When it comes to gunpla building, I get much. Yeah, that kind of. Yeah, at least I get that much satisfaction out of it now. You know, comparison. Oh man, but don't get me wrong. I love a video game every once in a while, man. I mean, the last great one I played definitely would had to be Ghost of Tsushima. Oh man, awesome game, dude. Just oof. It hit every note that I required to making it a great game. Honestly, all the drama, the voice acting, the storyline, the mechanics, even the swordplay. Oh my god, the swordplay. Heck, they even have a Kurosawa film mode. I mean, it's not recommended to play that way because the colors are so amazing in that game. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a painting, honestly, on some of these scenes, dude. Oh, scheduling, yeah, dude. It's hard to get a schedule on going when you're playing video games, man. Like, yeah, I have a hard time actually getting on the same time as other friends to play. You know what I'm saying? It's like I would love to play with some friends online, but it's just like when I want to play, yeah, nobody's available. You know, or yeah, I'm an adult now, man. I don't have that much time to devote to playing games. Oh, dude, I want to actually do Sekiro. I just never got the chance to get into it. You know what I'm saying? But dude, yeah, it's definitely one I want to actually get into because yeah, dude, I like. I guess I like the torture, man. I guess I'm a bit of a masochist or something. Because yeah, I heard, yeah, like Dark Souls and Demon Souls and all that kind of stuff. Souls type game. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I tried it a little bit, but I never got to actually go through it the whole game. Honestly, you know. I think, yeah, Tsushima was the last game I actually went and got like all trophies until the expansion came out. Alright, what was I? Okay, yeah. Right. A214. What am I doing? Oh, dude. You know, yeah, because of my first stream, I chose a certain kit, and dude, since it was luckily this kit is mostly white, so I don't have to do too much cleanup work. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not really visible. So my previous kit was mostly like a pinkish salmon color. Oh my god, every part I cut, I had to sand because it always left some kind of little mark. No matter how much carefulness I put into it, it always left a little bit of a stress mark or something. So I had to do a lot of cleanup work. And knowing my ass, sometimes I went a little overboard with the cleanup work, and it ended up adding way more time to my build. Oh man. Oh dude. Oh yeah, dude. I should probably, I should just swoop it up, man. Fuck. Yeah, right. Oh, shit! Don't lose that. I think this is the closest I'll get to lo-fi sounding on my music playlist. Honestly, this is a little too chill for me. Yeah, too chill. Sorry. mm. I like my music a little ominous sounding, you know? Yeah. Especially when it comes to my trap songs or something. For those that listen to trap music, you know what I'm talking about. Then it breaks down to something like this. Ooh. Yeah, man. Oh, what? Bro, it's all good, man. You know what I'm saying? No need. But I definitely am planning to play the game though for sure. It's on my short list of games to play for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like I think what I'm waiting on is like for it to go on a super sale. Because I'm hella frugal, man. You know. Because honestly, this stream that I have plans for this stream is definitely I have to do a little bit of investment towards, because you know, model kits, bro. I'm not getting these for free. It's not like these are donated to me. These are all coming out of my pocket, man. And it is not a cheap hobby. So if I want to continue streaming, I kind of have to have a backlog stacked up. Oh, did I put it on backwards? Fuck yeah, I did. Go. Right. Ew. I'm definitely gonna swap it out for the more robot looking shoulders. Going to instructions on the phones right now. Yeah. I wouldn't mind getting a PS5 either. You know. Or I don't know, maybe I could just upgrade my computer more and I could probably do better PC gaming. Because right now, who's gonna laugh, bro? I'm running on some archaic ass graphics card right now. You know, I'm like, it's for some damn reason. Oh no, there is not for some damn reason. There is a damn reason why it is really hard to get video cards right now. It's like, oh my god, look up 3070s or 3060s, or yeah, they're just so marked up right now. I can't, this is ridiculous. I'm not trying to drop down $1,300 for a fucking $400 video card. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys are roboting it out and buying everything out of stock and shit and marking it all up. I can't even get a 2070. I know, man. I know. Ugh. Yeah, I know, man. Maybe I should get with the times to just join them. Like, dude, I don't know, man. Yeah. Heck, man, it's even harder to even get a 1070 for a decent price without being ungodly marked up. Yeah, don't, dude. Don't trade yours. Keep it, bro. It's like all this crap, and it's hard to get shit to right now. It's just insane. Yeah. And I'm just bitching and moaning. Ooh, just mine it, bro. Like, you know what? Whatever, man. You know, well, one of these days, hopefully we'll get mine. I'm patient. I'm not in any rush, man. Yeah, I did put this one back. But arms. Or is it just me? I don't know. Probably me, but I'll fits with it. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Be good. Let's get the hands now. Other hand. I know, man. Dude. Yeah, dude. I'm running a 760, bro. Yeah, how crappy is that? I'm running a 760 GTX, dude. I used to have my old rig. I had two. It was an old one. I had two 760 GTX and SLI, but apparently with the new setups, I can't run that. You know what I'm saying? I can't run an SLI no more. They don't support it whatsoever. So it's kind of a wash. So now I'm just stuck doing this single card because my old setup kind of crapped out on me. And yeah, I'm like, well, F it. I need a new shed anyways. It's all old crap. So my new setup, I mean, yeah, it's decent. I mean, it's just a video card that's holding me back really at this point for any kind of serious gaming. But it's good enough to do this though, I have to admit. I am glad. It is just at least good enough to do what I really want to do. This whole setup here. Yeah, unfortunately, man. Dude, when I was running my SLI, yeah, I was running solid 120 seconds, frames a second on some of these older games. And I'm pretty sure I would have done decently with my with Cyberpunk, but it doesn't support it. So I'm like, damn it. Yeah. You gotta get an RTX now. I mean, to get that DLSS or whatever, like all this video card lingo. But right now, even with what 30 something, all that to the max, Cyberpunk still has issues running at a solid whatever 100 and something odd frames a second. It's interesting. Man, dude. Yeah, computer stuff. I mean, if you have the know-how, and build yourself a computer, man. It's fun. It's expensive. Don't do it if you don't have the money, okay? It is definitely pretty expensive to do it if you want to build your own. Because you probably will end up spending more money than if you just went and bought yourself a pre-built. I don't know. I like to do my own thing and have my own setup. And yeah. I know the video card's killing me here. Alright. Ooh. I know, right? Don't do it, dude. Keep that sucker. Yeah. Yeah, but hopefully, I think I might have a way into getting a 1070 right now, at least Ti one. But fingers crossed on that one. Hopefully, I won't have to spend too much on it either. But man, dude, you wouldn't believe it, bro. Actually, I won a 2070 on a bid on eBay for $400, bro. And apparently the guy ended up breaking it by accident as he was taking it out of his setup, essentially. And yeah, so I was a little disappointed when that happened. I actually got pics of it and everything too, so I was like, dude, bro, I just won this thing. It's like, oh man, I was looking forward to having a 2070 for $400, bro. It hit all the marks. I was like, I'm so lucky. Right on. I won a bid for 400 something bucks. It was close to 500 ish. But with all the tax and everything. But the fact that I won it, dude. I don't know. I guess he's pulling it out. He ended up damaging the pins on the video card and fucked them up really bad. And I was like, how the? But kind of what? How the? Yeah, I was flabbergasted. It's like I couldn't even think of how the hell did you manage that, dude? Because if you're, why aren't you? You're not super. I don't. I don't even want to think about it. It's actually making me aggravated thinking about it right now. But dude, yeah, I was like this close to having like my ideal setup that I wouldn't have to upgrade anything for at least a little while longer, But man, it just got smashed basically in an instant. And I was like, I can't believe this, dude. It's worse than having it getting lost in shipping, honestly. To having a guy actually break the damn thing. like, oh my lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because honestly, his setup wasn't that clean looking either. It was a little messy. So I can't, I wouldn't put it past the guy for actually breaking it. Dude, I don't know. I'm extra careful anytime I'm touching anything down there, dude. You know, I'm not just like haphazardly yanking and pulling as like hard as hell. You know, or that's if you have to use more than a certain amount of force on anything on a computer, dude, you're doing it wrong. You know what I'm saying? You're doing it wrong, straight up. You don't need to use any kind of force when you're dealing with computer equipment. Really, just take it easy, man. You know. All right, hands done. We're moving on to the legs. Right. So, ooh. Oh, hey, David126771. Thank you for the follow, man. Thanks for, yeah, I appreciate it. Just to let you know, yeah, as you can see, this is only my second time ever streaming. So if you're trying to say do more, like say donate or whatever or sub, unfortunately I don't have that capability quite just yet. I'm not even an affiliate. So once that happens, hopefully, yeah, you can, stick around and see my progress and my growth here on my channel. And to give a little introduction, my name is Invader Sap, and what I do here is essentially on my stream is build Gunpla or any kind of small scale modeling, honestly. But tonight's particular subject happens to be a Gunpla, a HG mobile doll Sarah. So yeah, stick around and hopefully you are enjoying the show, man. Oh, dude, I know, man. It's only my second time streaming, and I'm actually quite happy that the success I'm small success at least that I'm feeling here, and I'm feeling that I'm going in the right direction at least. You know what I'm saying? And thank you for the follow, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. And just let me know. How's it look, man? You know, because I'm quite curious of because I put a little effort and time into getting this thing all set up, and I'm hoping this is appealing to you guys at least. And hopefully in the future, when I'm able to do more with my channel, you'll have more interaction with you guys, and hopefully you'll see more out of me here, man. And and I'm feeling enthused because this is I'm having a lot of fun doing this, man. Yeah. Oh, dude, awesome, man. Yeah, dude, I'm so happy to see other Gunpla builders out here on this medium and doing their thing, dude. And just if you guys, honestly, anybody, if you guys want to build Gunpla and share your love, do it, man. Get on Twitch and just do it, dude. It's nothing's holding you back, really. I mean, you can start slow, honestly, dude. Check. I'm streaming on a budget right now, everybody. I mean, I borrowed a camera. Luckily, that's the thing that really set things off to help me at least this. But honestly, when you're building Gunpla, you could deal with less. Honestly, I mean, it helps having a nice camera, but you could deal with a lower end camera. And I'm actually using my face cam is a Connect camera from an Xbox One. You could get these used for like $30, dude. And buy an adapter for like $15, and bam, you got yourself a webcam that could do motion sensing and whatnot. If you want to get into VTubing or something, it's actually pretty interesting. Oh, dude. Yeah, dude. New builders, you gotta start somewhere, right? You know what I'm saying? Dude, so what I'm essentially I do in my builds, I kind of like to do tutorials too when I'm building. You know what I'm saying? To show kind of hopefully what I could show you guys a little tips and tricks I've learned along my way to help with better, straight builds even. You know what I'm saying? Because what I'm doing, I'm just straight building a mobile doll here. I plan to paint it later, but right now I'm just doing a straight build because yeah, dude, you gotta start somewhere, man. And if you do nice, clean, straight builds, dude, you're honestly your future of doing modifications is gets a lot easier, man. And it's when you actually have your prep work done and mastered down the basics, dude. I mean, dude, you will excel further, much further when you actually start doing more of your custom work and stuff like that and getting into painting. Because right now, yeah, I mean, I'm willing to, yeah, dude. I want to. This what my channel is. Like, if you can, when people get together here, I want to be able to bounce ideas, share techniques, things that help. Along the way that you found that could cut down work time. I mean, that's all. I'm all about sharing information and knowledge, man. You know what I'm saying? I do not shame people for not knowing or not. Even if you only want a straight build, I have no issues with that at all. If you do nothing but straight build and use stickers, that's even as long as you're happy and having fun doing this hobby, dude. Just do it, man. And once you want to explore, I mean, I implore you, if you can, get out of your comfort zone and try something new and do a little custom work job. Take a little. I mean, the information's out there. It's all out there, dude. The techniques to be able to fix seam lines easily, even without using paint or filler. Like, here's an example. What I do is I take leftover runners, so that way you can have color matching plastic. Use some liquid cement here to glue it up, and then essentially, and then you basically have color matching filler that you can use to fill in seam lines and whatnot, man. Oh, dude, me too, bro. If build fires was freaking for real, oh, yo, man, I'll go ham, son. Man, I bet, yeah. Apparently, according to the GUNPLA builders and all that, the more effort and work and love you put into your kit, the more badass your kit's gonna become, right? I'll be kind of interested to see what's up with that. Yeah, make your own putty it's cheap. You have the material from the runner, right? And it actually is colored matched, so that if you're not going to paint the sucker, this could actually hide blemishes, gouges. You know what I'm saying? If you cut too deep on your in your cuts and stuff like that, it's a good repair little medium for yourself. If you make some mistakes, it actually saved a lot of my kits that way. And actually, I mean, it's not going to strengthen it, but there are times where I broke parts even, and I use this putty stuff to help fix it. Dude, I mean, probably the more seriously customized kits I've built, probably only within, I can hold them within the palm, like 5 of them or so. But other kits I kind of have straight built and kind of waiting for some tender TLC. I probably have a good 20 plus already done, and I have another probably 25 in my backlog right now ready to go. So yeah, kind of got a lot of work, but then a lot of half done work. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about GUNPLA. You don't have to finish it all in one go, bro. You can kind of put it down for a moment if you're having a rough time with your custom job, to kind of sit back if you're having a frustrating moment. Come back to it later, and you actually probably are hit with a brand new idea that could actually make it look that much better. So it's always a good idea. You don't have to finish it all in one go. You could take your sweet time with this, man. So yeah, I got some experience. I'm not saying I'm a Da Vinci at this stuff, though. I aspire to get there one day eventually, though. Oh, Warhammer, dude. That is so expensive to get into, man. I wish I could get into Warhammer. The GUNPLA is expensive enough, man. Dude, what, an army set I saw was like, I don't know, a few $100. Oh my god. I was like, oh Jesus. I commend you guys. And dude, I mean, I've seen a lot of painters. I actually watched a few videos of miniature painting. Miniac is one of my favorites, I think. He does awesome work, actually. Yeah, dude, I actually wish, I wouldn't mind somehow maybe combining the two. I've seen some people actually do miniature figurines of GUNPLA, basically. My favorite kit right now, as of this moment, out of my whole collection, would probably be my Sananju Stein narrative version. That one I'm actually planning to do some mod work to it because it's just a straight build at the very moment because I, just wanted to throw it up there until I could figure something out. Because I kind of want to do a complete modification to it to kind of change its complete look, but I haven't figured anything out yet. So I'm kind of just bouncing ideas right now. I do have a few other projects in mind. One, I actually have a high-grade Gerbera Tetra that I actually plan to paint in a Boba Fett color scheme. Because I feel like the head shape and everything screams Mandalorian for some reason, and I feel like I could pull it off convincingly, at least. Oh, dude, yeah, no problem, man. I'm gonna be at it till probably like 2 o'clock, so no worries, bro. Dan, thanks for stopping by, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna most likely I'm gonna try to aim for a Monday, Wednesday, kind of Friday schedule, but for now, I'm gonna I'm gonna try to give myself 2-day break from today because I want to figure out how to set up my paint booth to do over the stream, and maybe if I'm successful in getting that going, I could probably get a stream going on Saturday, maybe Saturday, if I could get it up and running. So keep an eye out for that on my social media and stuff when I post that up, if I'm able to be successful with that. So that's what I'm really trying to do, is just be able to somehow bring this up for to watch. Have you guys watch me do my spray painting and whatnot. Oh, is it Chusebi? Thank you for the follow, man. I really appreciate it, dude. And welcome to my channel if you just hopped in and saw what's going on here. Basically, just working on model kits, bro. And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, bro. And if you have any questions about what I'm doing, or have any, even if you're into this, just feel free to drop anything in chat. Oh, also, guys, I do have a thing called Stream Avatars. Every once in a while, there's like a link that pops up in chat. If you guys actually click that, it will take you to this selection screen menu to choose an avatar to represent yourself on my stream here. I have a plethora of avatars to choose from different, video game genres and whatnot, from the 8-bit era and whatnot, and just have fun with it, man. And hopefully in the future, I will have something more interactive with this particular feature with chat and things like that, and have more, rewarding things for you guys to mess around with. But dude, mess around with that. There's a bunch of avatars to choose from, a crap ton. I think I need to probably narrow down. And there's probably a few I have to mess around with settings on how big they are. But just have fun with it, dude. And there's things you could do with it. You could even start duels with the other people here in chat, and things like that. So but we could do dance. Oh yeah, sweet, hell yeah. But so have fun with that, guys. All right, so back to the subject at hand. I was working on starting on legs now. All right. So okay, we are looking for part A119, A118, right here, and 23. All right, so what I like to do, I have my, nippers that do all the major heavy lifting, and then I have another pair of nippers to basically come back and do cleanup work. These are more expensive, more precise cutting nippers that are single bladed. They cut through plastic like butter. And if you do it this way, you actually minimize the cleanup work you're going to have to do with these nubs. You know what I'm saying? Which I hate having to mess around with if it's pretty intense, because I've seen guys go about this in a weird ways. I seen a guy even shave nubs down with a hobby knife, and like I swear to God, the guy was about to cut his finger wide open doing it. And but this, for me at least, I'm not saying this is like every other way is the wrong way, but for me, I find doing it this way helps minimize, stress marks on the plastic and whatnot. So then with my precision nippers, I don't know if I could zoom in more. Hold on. Come on. Computer's a little slow, sorry guys. Okay. So at my precision nippers here, I'll do what they do, a double cut, but what I actually like to do is a triple cut. Actually, the more cuts you do, I find, the more it actually reduces the chance of a stress mark. So here, I even did up to kind of 4 cuts right there. And look, barely anything there, dude. Barely a stress mark to have to worry about. So it saves you hella time. on having to do cleanup. If you do, you know, I mean, you don't have to do it this way, but for me, you know, I find it's yeah. Look at that, dude. Like a little bit there, but it's an easy buff off with some sanding here. You know, step it up to the 1000 grit here. Wasn't that much to deal with. And then step it up to 4000 to make it all nice and shiny again. You know, maybe I need to hit it with a 25 first. Yeah. So, what I basically did when I sand, I go from lower grits to higher. Because as you go to higher grits, it makes it more smooth and glossy. You know. Yeah. Goes back to its original shine. So I notice a lot of builders like I don't like the sand because it makes it all look all rough and stuff. Well, if you go through, work your levels up, start low grit to get rid of you know, start if you want to go as low as 220, it's to help to get really rough markings and whatnot. If it's not that rough, then yeah, step it up to a 400 and so on and so forth. So as you go through your levels, it actually will make it look a lot more smoother and cleaner, you know, and not discolored. There are times the plastic will be darker, but that's fine, you know, if you paint. But yeah, if you do it this way, it has a less chance of having to deal with it if you only do straight building and no painting. So it's a good thing to keep in a little technique to keep in mind, man, when you're working on this stuff. So, as you know, I mean, sure, these nippers are expensive, but bro, I say if you can, invest in them, man. They are, honestly, I don't see myself being able to do this to work without them. It's just how much I depend on them now, you know. They are definitely worth their value. I know they're pretty, I don't know what's the going rate on these right now. Like $70, I think, close to $80, something like that. Oh man, bro. But dude, that's the thing though, man. Just keep at your craft, man. This didn't come to me overnight. This is like years and years of messing up, years of like making mistakes and wasting kits left and right, you know what I'm saying? Or I would paint jobs where I'm like, oh crap, I just want to throw against the wall, you know what I'm saying? Because I screwed it up so bad, you know? You just got to keep at it, man. And then you'll see the fruits of your labor. And just nothing feels better than that, dude, when you actually see the kit you're completely satisfied with because you actually did everything you could to make it its best, you know? And just never stop learning, dude. I never stop looking for new techniques and methods to improve my work, you know? Sometimes I'm watching other people's videos and like, holy crap, he did this to do to get this certain effect with his paint. Oh man, maybe I should give that a try. Or sometimes you run into little happy accidents when you're doing your mods, you know? Or better yet, you get inspired by something outside of Gunpla, you know what I'm saying? I've actually been inspired by a lot of things outside of Gunpla, you know, for my customizing work and whatnot. Heck, I think I want to do like a goth Lolita modification to her or something like that, you know. But you know, I'm gonna actually have some idea to make her skirt frilly but not actual have frills on it, you know. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it, man. I gotta think of color scheme though first, you know. I can't just haphazardly just throw it together, but definitely some kind of goth Lolita look, you know. Heck, man. Hell, she might just end up being my, like, you know, anime waifu mascot or something. Maybe that's what I need for this channel. A mascot. Oh, it's one step at a time, guy. One step at a time. Alright. Okay. Now I know for a fact that I'm not going to take this apart, so I'm going to just go ahead and seal up the seam line. And this is my cheap way without doing any putty and stuff. Sure, it takes away material, but you know, I could always add material later. So what's the thing about model kits and doing this kind of thing? You might think you're limited to just instructions or what's in the box, but you're not, bro. You could add hella to your kits, outside materials and whatnot, man. There's no limits, bro. You know, the only limit is yourself. That's it. The only limit in this hobby is the limit you give yourself. That's all. Yeah. All right. So what I like to do is this. I let the glue soften up the plastic. Kind of let it sit there though. All right. So I'm just gonna kind of apply a pass through along the seam line here. And just kind of let it sit there for a bit and let it do its thing to soften up the plastic. And once it's cured a little more, I'm gonna come back at it with some sanding, and then hopefully it will actually get rid of the seam line on its own. Kind of already did that with the hair, and I will probably have to go back and do another pass through, but it actually got a nice amount of that seam line off just using freaking glue without using putty and stuff like that, you know. I'm on a budget, man. I can't afford to buy a hell of shit. I already spent all my money on the expensive things like the nipper. I swear, if you're gonna invest your money, nippers, straight up. This is gonna come through more often than not than any other tool in your whole entire repertoire. And it's good sanding materials. That's all I gotta say. That's all you really need. Good nippers and good sanding sticks, and that's all you got. And you could straight build and whatnot without a problem, you know. But if you want to go more like airbrushing and yada yada yada, yeah, this hobby can get expensive. You get next thing you know, you're getting yourself a spray booth, a gas mask, a crap ton of paint, you know, ungodly amounts of paint, and sometimes you don't even use all that paint and they go bad, and you have to throw that stuff away. It's sad. Oh man. Learn from your mistakes, man. If you keep repeating your mistakes, what the hell are you doing? You know? You know? Alright, so let's move on here. Okay. Now we gotta go to 8, 5, 2, and 4. You know, hopefully things get picked up more. I'll have more of a regular schedule. I'm thinking, you know, more theme type days and such. You know, I don't know if I could keep it up as Waifu Wednesdays because that would require me to buy like other kits outside of GUNPLA, I think. Maybe like those Kotoki kits, but I don't know. I'm not really into those ones right now, at least. Or I really don't want to get into that rabbit hole of buying a lot more stuff. I'm already blowing a lot of money already on these kits. I did, yeah. I think the last kit I got through my mail right now was from P Bandai. I got the Hazel one, the 1/100 scale with the escape pod, and that's gonna be really fun to build, honestly. I'm just kind of concerned how long it would take me to do a master grade on the live stream, though. I know I probably wouldn't be able to do it in one session. I definitely probably would have to do multiple sessions to build a master grade live. Unless I do like a 12-hour challenge or something. What's the last kit you guys have been working on? You know, if you guys have worked on anything lately. Oh, frills? No, I'm not thinking fabric. I have something. I'm not gonna say it. I'm actually just gonna surprise you guys with it. If I could actually pull it off, though. It's not fabric, but I'm actually thinking some kind of design to go onto the skirt itself to mimic frilliness and whatnot. I know it's a little. I don't know. It might be beyond me, but I have an idea. But I've never tried it before, and it's something else. But it involves making my own decals, basically. You know, essentially. And I have never done that before, so it's like uncharted territory. But I know I could probably I could get the materials to pull it off, but it's a matter of actually getting it done, though. You know. So I know with the earlier RG kits, they have a real bad problem what they call first gen RG syndrome, where the inner frame that they came with, the pre-built frame, later on it just becomes a loose floppy mess, and it just won't even be able to stand on its own 2 feet. You know what I'm saying? You can't even leave it in a pose. Like yeah, I think a friend's Strike Freedom Gundam is just the wings are just a floppy mess. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. Maybe it's just his kit. I heard other kits were fine, but his kit, yeah, his wings were a floppy mess, man. You know. But man, dude, no wrongs with it. I like the fact that there's way more selection in the high grade too. You know, it's like for some reason there's just some kits they just won't do a master grade for. I just don't understand. Like I wouldn't mind a master grade Gerbera Tetra. You know what I'm saying? I think it deserves one, honestly. It's a really dope looking kit, and I think it deserves more love than it would have got with. The high grade is great though, don't get me wrong. Phenomenal kit, the high grade. Oh, good, you know. But I would definitely love to see a more detailed master grade version of that one. You know. Dude, but I got a lot on my backlog here, guys. To definitely keep going with this for a while. I think what I have planned next kit, maybe do a throwback kit. I do have a RX-110 Gaplay that I wouldn't mind doing. It's because I like that kind of transforming gimmick it had on that one, so I want to give that one a try. And maybe I actually have a bunch of other older kits too. I'm gonna do a throwback. You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of cool new kits, but there are still some old kits with a little bit of extra tender love and care can become very phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think from 25 and up. Yeah, I think, dude. Yeah, I think a lot of people are complaining about it, and they end up just scrapping that inner built frame. You know, I think it's just for the better. I think ever since they did that, that's when the quality definitely has gone up on the RG line. You know. All right, so I think my curing is cured enough on the thigh area, so I'm gonna try to get rid of the seam line right now. And you want to get rid of the seam line too. You could actually go at it at multiple angles and directions. It actually kind of helps blend it more than just going in one direction. Alright. 400? Yeah, there we go. Goodbye seam line. Alright. Make our way up, so clean it up. Man, you really don't have to push down hard on when you're sanding either. Just like light strokes, man. Light strokes. This is, it's a lot harder to put material back on. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to take it off, man. But it's a lot harder, definitely, to put it back on if you took off too much. You know? I'm sure it does add extra time to your workload, but dude, the results are definitely worth it. Dude, especially if you don't want to paint, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Oh, dude, yeah, right? All the extra pieces. Dude, if you put effort to anything, you could turn like freaking runners into an actual kit. Honestly, I seen a guy, no joke, make mecha things out of cardboard. You know what I'm saying? That's just layers of cardboard stacked together, and he was able to make tanks and things that look convincingly super Japanese mecha-ish and whatnot. And it just blew my mind. I was like, oh my god, I seen a guy make an AK-47 fully functional out of cardboard that shot cardboard rounds. It's insane. Semi-automatic even. Of course they had to install a little motor to get, keep the firing going, but still. The fact that he made it out of cardboard, dude, the fact that anybody could make something out of nothing, it just, I give props. Mad props to anybody that could just take a bunch of bottles and just make a spaceship out of it. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, I went backwards. Fuck. Alright, look at that. Look at that, look at that. See? Alright. Maybe I could zoom in on this one. Look at that. Wait, hold on. I gotta do, duh. Alright, see, look. A little bit of glue and some sanding. I got most of that seam line gone already, dude. Look at that. You know? Now, if I do one more pass, I could probably clean it up a little more. But I do intend to paint this later, so I really don't know if you need to go that crazy with it. So for those, if you do want to get more rid of it, do it. Yeah, with no paint or freaking acrylic or putty. You know, nice, clean. You know, and it's damn near all gone already. Oops, sorry. There we go. All right. Yeah. On the other side, look, still there. See, mine's still there. I haven't worked on that yet, so I will buff it out and I'll get it out. But yeah, look at that. That's some good thigh right there. You know, I like my ladies with some little thighs on them, you know. Dude, honestly, yeah. You know, I learned this technique from being frugal. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like running out of stuff. I couldn't afford more stuff and materials. Like, dude, I didn't want to stop building models. So I was like, well, dude, I gotta figure something out. So yeah, my, broke man's method of getting rid of seam lines. You know. Now, I wouldn't recommend this like on, let's say, I don't know, really intense, like crazy lines all over the place kind of seam lines, you know. That you would definitely need more attention to detail and work into. But this is a nice easy fix for simple jobs, honestly. Yeah. This is when I'm like, it's lazy and I don't want to do hell extra work. This is what I do, you know. Alright. It's definitely, yeah. If I did the whole putty method as, I gotta wait for that to really cure down. And that takes a while too. I just don't have time for that tonight, guys. I want to be able to do a straight build and have a finished product in at least a good amount of time here. Hopefully, I could get this done in 2 more hours. Feel pretty confident about it. All right. Step it up to 8. Oh yeah. Gotta keep that inner thigh just as, nice, right? Yeah. Straight butter. Ooh. I hope I don't get hit for this song. I would like to play the song again. Okay. Since, I did have experience with my first stream last week when I posted up on Facebook. And apparently, songs on Twitch seem to be okay. That, I got a recommendation for these songs to be okay to be able to play on Twitch without getting hit for some copyright crap. And they were okay on Twitch, most of them. Like maybe one song wasn't. But then when I posted my video on YouTube, about halfway through the video, every single song was like, nope. Sorry, bro. No. you got hit for this. And I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell? So hopefully a lot of my song selections tonight won't be shut down by YouTube, because I'm actually really enjoying the choice that's been going on tonight. I've been having a nice time with the music selection tonight. I think for a lot of content creators, it's really discouraging when that shit happens. But yeah, you just gotta soldier through and just find a way, man. Alright. Maybe a little more cleanup, but you get the gist though, dude. I'm definitely gonna come back and clean that up. But let's move on. Alright. One each and 6. Yeah, so basically the builds I'm using, the techniques I'm using are, you know, it would be considered pretty basic, honestly. You know, maybe except for that whole seam line thing, but for the most part, the whole cutting and sanding, yeah, you just practice these simple parts, your kit. Yeah, just take your time with this, you know. There's no point to rushing it. It will reward you for taking your sweet time. Honestly, this is the kind of hobby it is. The more time you put into your work, the much more you will get back from it. That's for sure. I don't need a chart for that, you know what I'm saying? Alright. So you guys working on anything at the moment? Any particular kits or heck, even any planned kits you are looking forward to? Honestly, you know, there was a few kits I was actually looking forward to, but I couldn't get my hands on. It was that one Judge one. Oh, dude, it looks so sick. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if I could pull that up, but you guys actually seen this one? It's a third-party kit. It was displayed with what, Zaku Aurelius, I think, had a live build of it. Even it was dope. You know, I don't know. I think I'm gonna digress and go down a rabbit hole and end up getting out of pace here with my build. But yeah, boy, check it out, dude. It's a sweet looking kit. It's a third party though, hard to get. I swear, every time it goes on for pre-sale or pre-order, it sells out almost instantly. That's kind of ridiculous. But it's pretty, I think it's, yeah, apparently it's the hot kit right now. Get your hands on. Yeah. Yeah, okay, there we go. What do we got? What do we got here? Okay, alright. Definitely making Alright, let's see. Alright. Bug me. Alright, so deck here a little longer. And then I'll clean up the rest of that seam line. Good thing I don't have to worry about that there. Alright. B18. Alright. Right. Alright, that's a clean. All right. Get that part down. All right. I feel like I have to add extra tension to the legs. People notice, you know, people notice imperfections on there the most. Mostly. It might be just me feeling that way though. right. Ooh. Yep, I hit another 2-hour mark. So I'm just gonna click a little stretch actually and use the restroom for a quick 2 minutes. It kind of holds you in for a little bit. Alright, so give me a sec, guys, okay? I'll be right back here. And yeah, give me a moment. Okay. I promise to be right back, alright? Alright, I am back. Hopefully I didn't keep you guys waiting too long. Alright, I told you I'll be quick. Yes, I really need to get this done tonight. Alright, so hopefully the inner thigh has cured a little more now. That way I can come back and hit this up. Now considering it's already smoothing out already, I really don't need to hit it up with a low grit of 220. So I can actually start it off with a 600 here. And just really work at it a little bit, get rid of the last bit of imperfections on that seam line to get rid of it. There we go. Oh yeah, that's good. That's looking really good now. Alright, so work our way up now. Just smoothing out and keep I guess the reason we do this is to keep it all level. All doesn't look like it's a mismatch of textures and roughness. You know what I'm saying? What? And also, it helps for painting too. If you rough up the plastic a little, it helps with the paint to adhere to the plastic. So it's always a good idea to, if you do paint, I know for those that paint, I'm just preaching to the choir. But if you guys want to get into painting, this is what you really want to do with your kit to give it a good sand down. It totally helps with the primer and everything to stick on and adhere to your kit here. And it makes it nice and even surface and whatnot. Alright. I have a feeling this song is gonna get hit for copyright. I got a feeling. If I didn't know any better, I would swear this is one solid piece. Impressive. I even impress myself sometimes. Not trying to toot my own horn or nothing. But man, you can't deny results though. Like, I really can't see a seam line anywhere there. There used to be one straight down the side right? I can't see it. I mean, I see a little darkness. That's fine. But you don't see an actual physical rough seam line at all there anymore. Aha! Alright, guys. Alright. Alright, Sarah, don't worry. Get you done tonight. Get up to my girl some shoes. Nope. Definitely gotta modify these shoes though. I'm thinking, those crazy gotho girl, all the goth platform boots. That's what I'm thinking. Let's do it. Yeah. High heels? Nah. Man. We're gonna do with those big O combat boot style ones. Yeah. One thing about high grades, too, they also can have their parts just. Alright. If you guys like the music, I do recommend checking these guys out. I really like them. Approaching Nirvana. I actually used one of the songs for my opener. I liked it so much, I think I'm just gonna keep using it until they tell me to stop using it. It fits perfectly with my timing too. It was meant for it, I feel. So, thank you, Approaching Nirvana, for providing such awesome tracks. I do appreciate the beautiful music you guys provide. Oh, man. Drum and bass beats, man. It's like, oof. I love EDM music all around, all genres, you know. But there are a few that I do hold in high regard. You know, drum and bass is one of them. You know, and it's like one of my loves of EDM. Ooh. Even at my old age, I don't think I can help but go a little hard in a D&B dance floor. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, and another genre of music I would like a lot as well is funky house. Oh man, you know. But I digress. If you guys are really into drum and bass type style beats, I recommend giving these guys a listen. You might be enthused about what they have on their life, you know, or what you could find at least. What I was able to find. I mean, like this song alone, it's different profiles for me, you know. It's soft, yet goes hard, you know. Oh, what am I doing? Keep it on camera. I need a bad habit of mine. You know, I like for some reason build really close, you know. And I have to get used to this, but it is definitely doable, man. All right. Oh, come on, computer, don't do this to me right now. Alright, go. Jeez. Got stuck on the screen for a hot one. Wait a minute, what? This. Really? This. Okay. Alright. Shoot 'em. Ankle time. Trying to get a little unruly here. Also, what I do recommend doing with your sanding sticks is to give it a little brush off occasionally, man. It helps, again, enhance longevity of your sanding tools. And also, keeps it nice and clean. It also keeps the effectiveness of your sanding sponges. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm extra. That's just me, I guess. But, you know, sometimes I feel like after a moment, it's a lot of buildup on your sanding stick here. And you're not sanding nearly as good as you want to. Just what you need to do is give it a nice cleaning. Give it a nice little brush off. Yeah? Look at that. Man. Look at that. See? I'll use up a little bit. Take a little time to clean your tools, and they will reward you with results. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not shaming you guys if you don't take care of your tools, but you know, maybe you should start. You know? I know some of us are a little lazy. I get lazy too, trust me, man. I get really lazy, bro. Don't get me wrong. glad I stepped up to these damn things, because those little small sponge sanding sticks, you burn through those so quickly. You know what I'm saying? And you spend like yeah, like $5 for just a little pack of it. You know? And they get used up in one go practically. You know? It's kind of upsetting. And yet, you know, I got these bad boys here. I mean, they're nice and big, but man, they've definitely lasted a lot longer than any other sanding sticks I've used so far. Like sponge wise, you know. I mean, the razor ones are nice. Don't get me wrong; these are great when it uses together with this system alone. Okay, you know, these are awesome. I've gotten phenomenal results with these, but they are. I mean, this one at least was kind of costly, and these are for a pack of 3. I think it's like $6, right? But it's not a range of grits really that you can deal with. It's either semi-gloss or glossy, and it's just like, you know, sanding. So I think you get more bang for your buck with this set, because you can get a pack of these together. It's set just like this. I think for like around what? I want to say $15. Don't quote me on this, but I think it's roughly around $15 for a set of these, and these will not do you wrong. I mean, but honestly, the more sanding stuff you have on your toolbox, the better, because sometimes you will go into a situation where a certain one type would actually be more beneficial to you than, say, what you have here. Okay, you know, just mess around, man. Find the tools that work for you, because some tools that work for me might be total garbage for you. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, so just find your happy medium, man. All right, ankle time. Just lagging. Yeah, since it's like on, you know, end piece, you really shouldn't, you know, waste too much time cleaning up marks on pieces that you know for sure are not going to be shown or covered. Because, yeah, you could definitely skip that over. But sometimes I can't help myself, you know? Weird OCD of mine, I believe. The little nubby mark thingy be taken care of, I just can't help myself. Alright, anyways. I know. Oh, weird. But if you're in this hobby, you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay, how am I gonna pull off combat boot style though? No. I'll sketch it out. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's mine. Alright, moving on to the other leg. I know, right? I'm looking at it right now, dude. I'm thinking like, how am I gonna pull off this combat boot style without making it look hella wonky and stuff? I'm definitely gonna have to beef up her legs more, I feel, to make it look legit. Because this right now, as it is, it's pretty petite. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking combat boots. I'm thinking like, you know, yeah, you know, yeah. But I'm definitely gonna do something. Probably use some, you know, putty, and work something up. Definitely could work something up with some putty. But just making it look good though might be a little hard. Oh, definitely gonna have to do some reference pictures to look at or something. Get a better idea of it. Man, that's I gotta see myself now. Up at 3 in the morning looking at lolly girl pictures just for boot inspiration. Oh man, you know, you think I'm here to look at the little lolly girls, but no, I'm actually just looking at their boots just to try to get some inspiration. Things you do for your hobby. Oh no, I wish I had a 3D printer. You know what I'm saying? If I had a 3D printer, oh my god, I wouldn't have to do this old school way of modifications and whatnot. You know, if I could afford one, hell man, I'll be so on it. I'll, I'll probably make my own model line if I had my own 3D printer. Honestly, been a dream of mine. Yeah, if I had a 3D printer, that would be not a problem. I'd combo boots all. It'd be like that. Be done. But now the fact, yeah, I have to do it by scratch, and I basically have to use putty or something like that, or molding clay, and whatnot. And yeah, I think some of this filament stuff is not gonna have the resolution I needed it in. Or I could, if I can, maybe look into if I could probably find some resin, something maybe from a same scale, something like from a kit from another, something, some other kit, resin kit or something, or some other model girl. Maybe I could find something on aftermarket or something, but no. I'm thinking I'm definitely probably have to make my own something, Yeah. Or maybe I could find someone that could actually 3D print it for me. Heck, man. I don't even know the first thing about 3D printing. That's another rabbit hole I would have to dive into and look up, because I'm definitely not just gonna pick up the first one I see on the market and just mess around with it. I definitely want to look into, because I don't want to, I want it to at least have a high quality where it blends into the model well enough, and I don't have to worry about like imperfections in the molding or whatever in the printing. Yeah. This was a 1/100 scale, probably be better, but yeah, 1/44 be a bit tough. All right, bring this bitch up. What's that shit off? Yeah, man, you don't have to be gingerly with this stuff either. You just slap it on there and just let it do its thing, I mean, if you really just, there's nothing in the way, no panel lines to worry about, you just slap it on there. I know with a lot of other kits, you're gonna run into other panel lines you have to worry about. But even then, you still have carving tools you could use to basically re-inscribe with. And we'll get into that in the future videos, though. We're not gonna get into that rabbit hole right now. Plus, if you really guys want to get into scribing, there's this guy, Studio G. He is a beast, and he actually has awesome tutorials to give if you want to get into scribing your own panel lines and adding your own details to your own kits. Because I'm just getting into it myself, and he seems to have a whole font of knowledge. Honestly, you could definitely pick up from. So I'm already promoting other people on my channel, but look, dude, yeah, he's one of my influences for sure, though. You know, for sure. Oh. I definitely have a lot of influences. YouTube and such for sure, man. Yeah. I'll come put it all together. More sense to do it that way. I'm gonna do it anyways. Yes. That part. Two. Yeah. So you got any links for your work, Choosy? Chusebi? Yeah. We got any anything IG or nothing? I would like to look at any work you got going on, man. Yeah, feel free to put it on chat if you like, man. If you have anything. If anybody of you guys have any of your own work you want to show off, just put it on chat, bro. I would love to take a look at you guys' work, man. I wish I document more of my work because I'm a pretty shy guy and just there's no need to be shamed, man. No shame at all, dude. Even straight builds, I mean, dude, it's your passion, bro. I mean, I just learned how to use a camera really to make my pictures look better. I used to just do some plain non-flattering shots, honestly, and I finally figured, actually not figured, but took the time to put more effort to taking my photos. So I mean, now I'm actually willing to post my shit because I'm taking more effort to do it. So yeah, dude, you can make a look at okay, check that. This is a unpainted, straight build, sticker used grandpa master grade, version 3. I did not do anything extra, did not paint. It has a lot of mistakes, but yet it still looks decent, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, this is horrible. I bet pros will look at this thing and will chop me down to pieces because this has mistakes all over the yin yang. But it's still, to me, in my eyes, it's one of my, I still put it out in display and don't give a shit for how many mistakes that I've made on this thing. I still put it out and I put it as a main centerpiece even to show off. I don't care, because to me, it still looks dope, I mean, I got broken pieces here. I got nub marks here, all over the place here. I mean, it's a mess. And the stickers are peeling all over the place, but still, I leave it out in full display, and I don't care, dude. It's, to me, you know what I mean? It's awesome. But yeah, dude. So, yeah, dude. That's all, man. It's like me. I used to when I first started building. It was I don't know. I was impatient. That's what it was. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh man. Yeah, nub marks. Oh man, dude, it's taking so long to just get this thing to look clean. And I just didn't really have the patience for it. And I think when I came back to this hobby, I finally could actually sit down and have the patience to do the tedious stuff, and actually found it therapeutic, even. So yeah, man, just put effort and take time. You could take a month long if you want to, 2 months long on a single kit if you want, bro. And that's fine, dude, as long as you're happy and happy with the results you get from putting the time into what you're doing, then yeah, man. Hell, I have a lot of works that are always constantly work in progresses, honestly. Like maybe I'll change it later, I'll add more to it. Well, hey, maybe I'll want to just do some after modifications later on, but all my kits are pretty much works of art. I don't really have anything that are final pieces quite just yet. All of them are continuous works. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong with that, dude. Nothing wrong with that at all. So just have have fun, man. That's all it is, dude. Enjoy it. And don't let people tell you how to enjoy it either, man. You know? And you're not telling you how to enjoy it, though. But yeah, honestly, yeah. Just do it. Do what you love. And don't be ashamed of it, man. One thing though, if someone comes in my room and say, "Hey, look at all these toys," I'll be, "Bro, these ain't toys, man. These are kits. You're liable to break the damn thing if you just by touching it." You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude, yeah. Dude, you know what? That was like a dream of mine, actually, is to do movie props, like little miniature work. You know what I'm saying? Building like like Lucas like films kind of shit with their fucking little fucking all that, all the miniature work they were doing. It was like it's something that I dreamed about getting into, honestly. But I don't think they do a lot of miniature work nowadays, so I don't know if it's a viable source or but who knows. But heck, I don't even know what the first thing to do to be able to get in that kind of work, honestly, to tell you the truth. But it's that'd be dope though, wouldn't it? Just do small scale movie sets and kits, models, and all that of the buildings. It's insane how much they do in miniature work. Actually, if you guys did want to know a little a little fun fact, a big chunk of episode 1, the prequel one, was actually miniatured. Yeah, and even some of the chaser scenes on episode 2 were done in miniature with the speeder chases and whatnot. Fun fact. It's kind of funny. Honestly, you could do so much more detail with miniature work than you can do with 3D graphic stuff on some certain things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, honestly, dude, like it's all on angles and how you position your cameras and whatnot, man. You could do like fun fact too, like there's a scene in Aliens 2 where they had a big old tank rover thing in the uncut edition that rolled in the foreground of this one scene, and they had people actually in the background doing stuff, but it was actually a camera trick where they actually had an RC car roll in front of the camera while they're filming them doing a bunch of things, and they did it in a way where perspective. It made it look like that RC car was actually a 2-scale tank, basically, just by having some camera positioning. You know what I'm saying? Not some computer graphic shit. Oh man, I'm getting too far into old movie techniques though. I've seen guys do even the stop motion stuff. Oh my! I wish maybe I should take a look into that because that's another thing I wouldn't mind getting into is stop motion animation. If I got a bunch of kits, I could definitely can do something like a big fight scene or space battle of some sort. You know what I'm saying? Stop motion. That'd be pretty sick. It's definitely great to geek out. I don't know, man. I just remember growing up in like the 80s and 90s where you got shunned for this kind of shit, and I feel we've come a long way, honestly. Now in 2020 here, 21, that all these hobbies and all our geekiness could be out in the open, and we could be totally unashamed of it, man. It's weird, right? I was like, back in the 80s, I got beat up for shit like this, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you play Dungeons and Dragons? You're gonna get your ass kicked. Like, hey. You know, it's like, you know, it's funny. And now here, you guys are having everybody's enjoying nerd tech, nerd culture. You know, it's amazing. You know, everybody's watching Marvel movies like it's normal now, and shit. It's like, oh, like back in the day, it was like, you guys read comic books, you watch anime, what? You do this? And now it's like, you don't watch anime? What? You don't play video games? Like, what the hell's wrong with you? You know, it's funny now, right? You know, it's a good time to be alive. That's what I'm saying. Even though we're having some fucked up shit going on right now, I do honestly say, you know, it's kind of cool that we could actually connect, you know, with a greater audience at an easier, you know. Sure, there's some toxic shit out there too at the same time, but there is the good out there though that we could actually hold on to and appreciate. You know? All right, just glad the good stuff could outweigh the bad eventually, man. I mean, honestly, they look at nerd culture and they saw the numbers, they saw all that money, and then bam, you know what I'm saying? We're at the forefront now, and it's normal. Like, dude, yeah. Yeah, LARPing, all that shit, man. All these niche things are getting big now. And I'm seeing more gunpla builders putting their shit out. It's crazy, man. You know, and I'm loving it. I'm so loving it. You know? Like, look at all the money they're making off us right now for just streaming. Like, you know, all the equipment you end up buying, all these microphones people are buying, all this capture cards, video cameras, all this shit. It's all this money that's flying all over the place, and you know, and yeah, I mean, but still, it's I don't regret all the money I dumped on this at all. I'm having a great fun time with it, honestly. You know, get a chance to share a passion, you know, and yeah, and not feel judged by it either. It's like amazing, honestly. You know. All right, let's move on with this like build up. Otherwise, I'm not gonna finish. You know, I'm just watching the Twitch community of gunpla builders. It's really encouraging. You know, I mean, they're actually really helpful. I've watched a bunch. Actually, contacted a lot of them directly and asked for just advice. I'm not saying for step, you know, how to do things, but just little tips here and there, and they were more than welcome to be helpful. You know, especially I gotta say, my boy Psycho Builds. He's the one that really got me going on my streaming stuff here. So I'm definitely, let me pull up his info so you guys could check him out sometime if you ever see him on stream. Alright, where's my boy at? Wait, is he on right now? Oh no, there we go. Come on. Alright, here we go. Hey, check him out, dude. You know, he's really chill, and I mean, he does other things besides gunpla building. He does like, you know, artwork, chill and stuff. But he's definitely one of my influencers on getting me moving with this Twitch streaming and whatnot. It's honestly, yeah, I caught his stream. I mean, there's other streamers out there that do gunpla build that are probably bigger than him, but still, for some reason, his channel just stuck out to me, and it just seemed like, you know, and he was ever so helpful the whole time. You know, he just didn't say, oh, whatever, bro, you know, have fun with your thing or something like that. But no, he was the whole way. Any type of questions I had, dude, this guy was, you know, he totally helped me out, man. And definitely, I would not be doing what I'm doing right now if it wasn't for him, you know. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at your work right here. Oh. Holy shit, dude. It's like some of the work you created. Oh man. Yeah, you guys go hardcore with this LARPing. Oh man, dude. See, that's dope shit right there, dude. I would totally be into making like prop stuff like this, like shields and weaponry, man. You know, like, dude. Oh, ooh, yo, this leather, oh, one with the shield looks like a, an elven looking shield. Dope. That is sick. Oh man. Now, that's some straight talent right there, bro. Oh my god. Definitely, man. Check this guy's stuff out, dude. That's some serious work. This puts my gunpla to shame, bro. That definitely puts my model kits to shame, man. Oh, dude. No, yours, you're making something out of nothing, and I am just building a kit that's I bought it from a store. You know what I'm saying? And what you do, totally takes more creativity than what I'm doing out here, man. Dude, man, that's awesome, bro. I wish I could be pumping out some wild crap like that, because I feel, dude, if you do that, I'm telling you, if you get into gunpla building, I'm telling you, your gunpla builds, I can imagine your custom builds could be something else. Honestly, the fact that you do LARPing and do all that custom work, the way you think about how do you create, I'm telling you, if you apply that to gunpla, your kits will be something else, man. No doubt, no doubt at all. Yeah, it's just the time, the attention span you put. Sometimes I get a little ADD myself, man, and just kind of veer off on a tangent. No, I am not gonna deny that. Okay, not at all. I'm putting this in it. No, I did not put it on backwards. Yeah. There you go, girl. Got you a nice knee. I do have to say, doing the streaming thing is definitely helping me with focus. I'm paying attention to all sorts of things right now, and I'm surprised. Usually I could get all a jumbled mess, honestly. Oh yeah, I would imagine there's some like regulations and crap. You know what I'm saying? I know definitely with official gunpla building, there are some certain things I think you have to adhere to, but I'm not too sure. I definitely have to pull up that rulebook stuff, but I know there is though. Right. Like you can't use like I guess like say kits from other series or something like that. You know, I think they were okay with some certain things, but I don't know. Like I can't just whip out a 5-star story model and just have it demolish all the Gundams in my diorama and put that out in their competition. I don't think they'll like that very much. Oh, dude, do it. I implore you to, if you can, get all the setup and ready to go. Just stream your build, bro. Just do it, man. It's fun. I tell you what. When I'm on Twitch, I just look for gunpla builders. And I go into every channel and just see what's going on, man. And I see what's, I try my very best to interact and be part of that, that little grouping, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, little mini communities you're walking into, And yeah, it's fun, seeing these perspectives of other gunpla builders and whatnot, Oh, right. And I do it, bro. Do it. I don't have any regrets when I started streaming, honestly. Because when my first even before my first stream, I was actually hesitant. I kept on putting it off. Oh, I'll just do it next week. I'll premiere next week. Oh no, okay. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'm gonna start at the first Wednesday of March, or something like that. And then my homeboy, he's like, you know what, dude, fuck that, bro. Do it tonight. That's what he said to me one day. Do it tonight. That was last Thursday, and I looked at him. I was like, you know what, bro? You right, man. I put all this hard work into it. I think I'm ready. I'm not. The only way I know if it's all working and all set up as the way I wanted is to actually start it. Do the stream. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna know until I actually pull that trigger. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, do it, dude. Pull that trigger and just stream your build, man. You can't go wrong. That's all I'm saying. Don't do it for the views. Don't do it for, the subs. Do it because you want to do it and that you want to share your passion. And then other people that will feel that and they will join in and just what we're doing right now, even, man. This is only my second stream ever. And this is what it's getting me right here already. And I love it, man. Alright, what was I? Wait, lower part of the leg now. B2H. I know a lot of people are probably like, what? This is only his second time streaming. I even had a person on my first stream tell me like he's been streaming for like 6 months, and already like even the look of my stream was really really good, and that alone hit me like right here. I was like, oh my god, thank God somebody. Oh, I was like, oh, thank you, man, because I worked really hard to get everything set up like this, and I did have some hiccups. But just hearing him say that, it just hit me right there, and I knew that I was hooked. That this was a community that I'm down for, man. Because you guys are really awesome, man. You guys are just like the crowd that comes and supports us. I love you guys. It's amazing. Seeing the love that happens on the Twitch streams. It could get kind of envious, man. But those that go into it though, that are trying to make the money, I know it's a little rough. I employ, I honestly do it just because I love to do this. I love building models, and I just want to do it, and I want to share it. And if I happen to get support and people to follow and sub and all that, that's just an extra bonus, dude. That's all it is. Yeah, I even cut down on a lot of other habits of mine, so I could support this this particular hobby, man. And I think it was well worth it. All right. There's other hobbies you can get into, collecting and stuff, but I find that when you get into a creating type hobby, I don't know, it's just that much more satisfying. I feel like when I collect stuff, it's just filling an empty space, man, that doesn't really get filled in all the way. But when I create a kit, I don't know, it's a feeling you can't get anywhere else, man. When you're put all this hard work, and at the end of it, you can see something that's just you want to show off to everybody. And it took me a while to get over myself because, I grew up in a time period where, I got messed with for having this kind of hobby, and it made me want to hide it all the time, And now I need it. I'm fine. I'm glad I'm finally able to get over that and able to do this freely. And it's a good feeling, man. Oh, dude, no, I'm not messing with you. I'm old. I am old. I just look young as fuck, bro. I am 39 years old. Yeah, I just turned 39, actually. Recently. Not just like, a day or two ago, but, not that long ago. And I am what you consider a boomer. Yeah. So, yeah, all this, I get that a lot, bro. Trust me. Hell, sometimes I go into a high school, they ask for my student ID. It's kind of insane. And I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you, dude? I am damn near 40 years old. You know? Oh, dude, nice, man. Yep. I guess I'm hitting my midlife crisis, guys, and you get to enjoy me having it right live on stream. Alright. Dude, I don't even remember doing scene work. Dude, that's when you know you're having a good time doing a build, is you don't remember doing any of the really tedious stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just flying by, and look at that. I got rid of a seam line on the leg here. Dude, yeah, I am loving the articulation on this girl. She is wild, you know? I could get all like super ninja, like, oh, wait, too much. Dude, I'm loving this. Alright. Oh, see. Definitely will have to mess around with it when I do my customization. But dude, I am loving this kit. I am quite surprised. Usually, yeah, this is not my typical fanfare of kits that I work on. I'm more of the military mecha type and master grades in the 1/100 scale. And this is really my first go at these type of waifu anime figurine-ish type, you know what I'm saying? And I'm actually having a really fun time with this damn thing. Like, look at this damn. I could actually shake it and it holds its pose. That's pretty nice, dude. Yeah, so far, I might, yeah, and when I slap the skirt on, it's just a good kit. Damn. And, fun fact, it actually comes with its own stand too. So, that's pretty nice. I like that. Not a lot of high grades will do that, but if they know the high grade will not be able to stand on its own 2 feet doing these dynamic poses, then they'll toss one of these in most of the time. Alright, let's get the foot done. What's that one thing? Pretty well articulated, man, yeah. Alright. I'm wondering what should I do on my next stream, man. What kit should I work on next, man? This is Build Diver line, yeah. Actually, let me show you the box. Okay, I'll admit, Build Diver is, I mean, it's not the best Gundam anime, honestly. You know, I didn't watch it for the story. I watched it for the mecha. Yeah. Oh yeah, with Figure-Rise. So actually, yeah, this was really outside my normal build process and whatnot. So I'm actually, yeah, I'm having a fun time with it because, you know, when you build a lot of Gunpla, sometimes when you, say if you build an ashtray, you build them all, bro. You feel like you're building the same kit over and over sometimes, you know? Oh, Build Fighters, it's the same anime, really. Build Fighters was the one that came before Build Divers. And then Build Divers, the series came after that. The line, let's see, same manufacturer, yeah, Bandai. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's pretty dope. What I do like about the Build Divers lines, like, yeah, the anime was kind of whatever, but a lot of innovation came from that line. You know what I'm saying? Oh, like, dude, sorry, be right back. Finally scored the core Gundam too. The Titans color, and also the G3 color Hiroto's one too as well. So I'm actually happy to get these, and yeah, I feel like, dude, the innovation that went into that particular kit was top notch, man. You know, like totally outside the box. You know, you got this little dude throwing an armor set You got a bigger dude, and then with different armor sets, you could have a whole entire loadout and whatnot. It just the only problem is though customizing that is I'm kind of concerned of how am I going to be able to do if I want to do any add-ons to that particular kit, but then with that, how would that affect me adding on the extra pieces? So there's a lot to think about if you're going to modify those little ones, the little dudes. But it's definitely a challenge I kind of want to give myself. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I actually have a bunch of the armor kits, dude. A bunch of them. The fake new Gundam one. Um, some I don't have all the planet systems, but I do have a good chunk of them though. Yeah, man. Yeah. I have a good number of the armor kits too. Actually, let me grab a few. Too much to show right now. Okay. I got the Mercu one with the weapons. The Nep 8 with its weapons. Also the fake new weapons and the armor unit. Just the Earth 3 whole thing with the planet system and its core unit as well. But there are a few more to go. I know there are. There's too many of them. Like what, Saturn? Yeah. I'm just this Bandai's way of taking all your money. You know? But no, I didn't blow that. That's a collection that I stacked over time. You know what I'm saying? I know. Trust me, guys. You guys got a lot of streams coming from me in the future here. So I also have a bunch of them up there still that I have not shown you yet. I have a few from IBO, Iron Blooded Orphans. Plan to get more of those, honestly, because I love that particular series. People talk, talk all the shit you want. I love IBO. Okay, I don't give a shit what people say. I have more from Build Fighters, like the Seltsum, and I do have a lot of P Bandai kits I want to do on stream too. I do have the Ashtray Red with the Fight Pack and the little Bakao little fist thing weapon it has, and the this is one I'm really excited. Definitely my F90 and whatever. I haven't picked up any of the extra the F90 here, and also I haven't picked up any of the extra weapon packs yet though. I hate the fact that all of them are P Bandai. And I swear I always miss out when that crap goes on sale, you know? Oh dude, just build more kits, guys, you know? Make more kits, guys. Take all my money, please. Please. You know, except for that. Some of this stuff gets way too expensive though. Like the Perfect Grade Phoenix. I don't know if I could ever find myself dropping that much on just one kit. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. That is a whole lot. And honestly, that gold plate, hard to work with, man. Really hard to work with. And I hope they really put the engineering into it where, yeah. Oh, yeah. You got a printer. You good, man. Print one yourself, man. You know? Oh, man. That's one thing I wouldn't mind putting a little extra money towards is a 3D printer, dude. Yeah, that'd be dope. I would definitely be printing weapons and shit like that mostly. You know, mostly weapons. All right. So okay, we're making decent time here. I am still confident we can get this done before the 2 o'clock mark. Oh, it's okay. I really. Wait, no, it's just out of order. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Sometimes I got to the point where sometimes I even forgot I ordered some shit. Oh yeah, I did. I did pre-order that. Got hella delayed because of COVID. You know. Yeah, man. If you could do 3D print parts, I'd do that all day. I'd do aftermarket parts and sell them online, man. For real. And you went through all the research to be able to make sure it fits and everything. So yeah, dude. I think with a 3D printer, you could definitely come up with some aftermarket, like, you know, resin kit-ish type aftermarket add-ons or for your GUNPLA or something. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, man. Ooh, nice avatar, bro. Yeah, I probably might have to cut that list down because that's a lot of avatars to go through. But dude, I think I have some pretty choice ones in there, man. My bad. For like metal looking? Not really. No, actually, I have a way of painting to actually kind of mimic, like metallics and whatnot. You know, it's kind of it's a process. I definitely will get into it though, because honestly, the main thing you want for a base coat when you do metallic painting is to have a nice, like what I use is at least is a super high gloss black, because you want a really reflective, but also the darkness of the black helps enhance the brightness of the metal. I can't explain why, but it just does. If you have a really nice glossy black prime coat for your when you do your metallic paints, your silvers, your golds, all of it just pops way more. You know what I'm saying? It just pops way more. I don't know how to explain it, but it just does. Okay, and I've never gone wrong with it. You know. So it's even recommended on some of these. I use Alcad metallic paints. It even recommends just using the glossy, super high gloss black for any of their most of their metallic paints, and that shit has not done me wrong at all. Yeah, because the black helps with the reflectiveness too. You know, the high gloss of the black. You know. Yeah. Okay. What I do, I have this painting technique. Eventually will show you guys when I get to that point when I get everything set up. Is it's called black backing. So I always start with a black base coat, always, and then I use whatever color I'm using. If it's a lighter color, I slowly use a low pressure PSI, and it slowly builds up gradients throughout the whole kit. But it's a very long process of painting. I don't recommend it for anybody really, but it's just the way I like to do things, because I don't know, it just takes forever to paint though. I don't recommend anybody to try this at all, but it's just, no, I don't know, that's the way I'm messing around right now. I'm trying different things, I'm trying where I'm spraying it at a really low PSI. I mean like 5 even sometimes, and I'm like, I even have I'll even have this whole guard piece off. Or not this one. Oh shit, too much. But the little crown piece. So that way I don't have this piece here, and I could get really close to my metal piece, and barely pull back, and it sprays just a light misting, and I do a build up basically, you know. And it takes a long time to do it, but I get these results that I'm actually kind of happy with. But it's an experiment I'm doing right now with painting. So, but it's definitely something I don't recommend anybody try, because it takes forever, and you could actually just really hate yourself for even starting it that way. Dude, camo is not hard to do at all, honestly, because when I first started building models, was actually through World War II airplanes and tanks, actually. It's just layers, man. You know, you lay down a layer, you spray that down, but then you have masking, and then you peel that layer off, but you have some more masking underneath it. Spray down, peel off that masking, it's still leaving some more on, then spray another layer, and then you have this random camo kind of pattern. But it's not, yeah, it's something it's pretty easy to do. Not easy, but if you take time to research your technique, you can pull off some really crazy looking camo. You know what I'm saying? I'm having a hard time right now is digital camo, because you have to, oh dude, cutting those little squares like that's a pain in the ass. I swear. I think I'm better off doing like a wrap, you know what I'm saying? Like a digital camo wrap over it instead, you know. But yeah, how am I gonna deal with a tiny model? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense to do it. Oh yeah. 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 You gotta do it though, man. Yep, if you don't do your layers, man, it looks cheesy, toy, you know, fake. Because if you really take your time with painting and your painting technique, you could pull off some crazy shit, man. Some optical illusions, bro. Yeah, that's the right part, right? Yeah, that is cool. All right, we got legs and feet done. Woo! All right, that's a good chunk of the model done now. Now we are down the final stretch damn near. Oh, we want all the dress accessories. Alright. Yeah, that's weird. Right. Alright, guys. Let's get it done. Yeah, I actually did, man. I did it in a good amount of time. My first stream, oh my god, I was ballsy. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get this done in 4 hours, no problem. Yeah, of course, if I was normal building, I didn't take into account that I'm actually live streaming. You know what I'm saying? So it went way beyond what I intended, actually. I had time set up for like basically from 8 p.m. to midnight to do it. Whatever. And it ended up going all the way to 2 in the morning, like now, basically. I'm doing another 6-hour session essentially. So I feel like 6 hours is probably good. You know, I could comfortably sit here for 6 hours and build a model. Well, at least 2-hour breaks in between here and there. You know? Alright, now, I don't expect beginners to be able to throw a kit in 6 hours, you know. That comes with time, sure, you know. So I don't challenge you guys that are still new to this to try to pull that. Take your time. Enjoy your build. You know? No need to rush. Sometimes I feel like I have to slow down for you guys, you know, for the stream. You know, sometimes I get a little. Oh yes, thank you for that, man. Ah. All right. I do need a reminder of that. Thank you. Giuseppe, you the man, bro. I appreciate that. Alright, well, I do have a question to ask you guys. What should I build next, man? I have not decided, and I'm having a hard time picking it. You know what I'm saying? I'll pick a few out. Do you want to at least stick with a high grade line? Because I know I could at least get that done in one stream sitting. Got 4 choices. We could go with the Alus Earth 3 Gundam for the go a little bad, you know what I'm saying? Or actually no. Okay, so you could go with the Alus Earth 3 Gundam here. Okay. Or I can't say it. It's German, and I have a hard time saying German stuff. But the Gundam Schwarzreiter. I don't know. I like swords. If you can't tell, I like things with a lot of swords and blades. You know, sharp objects. Okay. Or we could go with the Origins line and go with some, you know, little grunt guy. You know, we'll go with this guy. Or if you guys want to take it old school, I could go with the an older one here, the from Universal Century, I believe. I think it's from Zeta. The RX-110 Gatley. This actually has the transforming gimmick and everything on it too. So from those 4 options, what would you guys like to see me build? I'll let you guys decide. You guys are awesome. You know, since you guys hung out with me, if you guys are willing to hang out with me, I'll let you guys decide what I get to build next, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm wondering. Phoenix, Perfect Grade Phoenix, undergated? Shit, it better be. You know, for all the money you're about to drop on that son of a bitch, I swear to God, if there is any of it that's not undergated, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to fix. Because how are you gonna mimic repainting plated gold? It's like damn near impossible. You're gonna have to repaint the whole damn thing into a different type of gold. It's kind of, you know, yeah. That's why I don't like dealing with that stuff, the gold plate or any kind of plate, honestly. Because if you have to sand it and it's not undergated, that's a pain in the ass, dude. Another thing, the titanium finishes, if they're not undergated, that's another pain in the ass you have to deal with, bro. Because I have a Tall Geese P Bandai titanium finish, and it wasn't undergated on a lot of parts, and that really kind of got to me. I was like, bro, this looks like ass now, honestly. So I might just have to repaint the whole damn thing to regular ass colors, because that titanium finish was kind of garbage, to tell you the truth. Oh, undergate. Okay, so what undergating basically is how when you have parts, a lot of times these gates are directly attached to surfaces that are going to be showing on the model. So a lot of these newer kits that are invest more money into a more expensive have what they call undergating, which the gates go underneath onto parts where there's hidden from view, so you don't have to worry about leaving stress marks and things like that. So you want to, for kits like that have like that reflective gold shit, they better be undergated, because if you have to fucking cut a nub off and it's on a surface that's showing, it's gonna look ugly as hell. Honestly, it's horrible. So if it's not undergated, it's kind of a pain in the ass to deal with metallics like that. I hate dealing with gold kits. It's just so I don't know. That it looks cheesy. That gold that they use a lot of time is fucking looks like toy plastic and shit. And most of the time, I just end up painting it anyways. You know. Yeah. You know. So I hate it when they don't think about it when they do this shit like that. When they gold plate something and they put it on a kit that has like practically no undergating, and you have to do a lot of cleanup work. And it's a pain in my ass. So I'm hoping, for pray to God that the perfect grade Phoenix is undergated a lot, and you don't have to worry about it. Because I know with some of the, I think it was a high grade Phoenix, even the real grade Phoenix had nub marks that were not undergated and shit. Now it's like a what the fuck, you know? You know? And it's like the most expensive real grade too, is the real grade Phoenix. And it's not undergated on some parts. That's kind of fucking stupid. You know? Maybe I'm asking for too much. But yeah. Am I asking for too much? I know okay. I know if you undergate the whole damn thing, it'll make that kit that much more expensive though. But you're already dropping that much money anyways, right? Like, alright. Alright, so C. Yeah, I'm getting to that point where I just don't care about my organization. 10. Alright. Oh, and I eventually will do a stream when I finally get the final design of this one here, when I flesh out the ideas of the custom job I want to do. And once I have everything concrete and ready to go, I'm definitely going to be streaming that too. So hopefully I'll get everything worked out, because I was actually, yeah, I need to do, basically make my own custom water slides and things like that to get that done right. Like, I do have something figured out though, at least. Just a matter of when I could actually get the materials though. That's definitely the problem. Oh, you know, I've considered doing battle damage, but man, I feel kind of weird messing up a model on purpose. I swear, the only time I ever do battle damage kits is probably because I fucked up making the kit somehow. Like, you know, like for instance, I already boxed it up, but yeah, my Thunderbolt Gundam right shoulder broke, you know, completely. And I tried fixing it a few times, but it keeps breaking. So now, guess what? It's gonna be my battle damage, Thunderbolt Gundam. You know? Yeah. So well, at least I have something I can sacrifice. But now, yeah, I feel like I need to buy another Thunderbolt to actually do a proper one, an actual proper, well-built Thunderbolt, painted and done to how I kind of want it. You know? I don't know if I want to veer too off and do some kind of complete mod, but I just kind of want to paint it in a certain way that makes it different looking, I guess, but still kind of within the realm of the same color original paint scheme. I don't know, maybe a different hue. I don't know, but I have ideas definitely though for some crazy space fight type of battle damage thing, you know. Usually you see a battle damage of after the fact, you know what I'm saying, of it, you know, happening. Well, I want to do a battle damage of it happening right at the very moment, you know what I'm saying? Like his head is just at that millisecond slightly exploding open a little bit, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, you know. like, and having a little LED in there to kind of light it up a little bit, so then you could see kind of an explosion effect through the I'm planning to use cotton balls or something for the and painting that because if you paint the cotton ball, put an LED inside that cotton ball and do like layers of colors, it actually the light flashing through makes it look like kind of an explosion. You know what I'm saying? So like, say you'll do your first layer in the hot red or yellow or something like that. Then you work to it a little bit of splashes of oranges. Then you do your little wash of reds and stuff. And then at the tip, you'll do like the edges, the tip of the explosion. You'll do little blacks, stuff like that. Mix it in there, you know. And then when you light that up, it looks like a freaking explosion. It's pretty dope, dude. Take a look into it, dude. There's a lot of things you could do with LEDs and cotton to mimic explosions on a small scale, you know. And it's very convincing, actually. Spectacular shit, yeah. Spectacular shit. That's another thing I want to get into, is adding LEDs to mimic special effects and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm trying to somehow light it up where it looks like I don't know how I'm gonna be able to pull that off, but like ricochets and things like that, you know, like say, you know, but it's obviously you know, not blurry, but it looks like a blur, but it's, you know, I don't know how to explain it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, like the special effects you get for your laser shot in plastic, but I want to make it more realistic and not some clear looking toy thing. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Ooh, nice, dude. Yeah, like power charge ups and shit. Oh, like, oh yeah, I got my enchantment on this bitch. Nice, dude. Yeah, yeah, dude. Like, I know I like the new LED technology now. If you could set it up right to actually pulsate and do it to certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like say, you know, sounds or whatever. You know, it's pretty interesting. You could do with some strip boards and LEDs, man. But it's definitely something. I don't know. I'm still an amateur for sure when it comes to electrical wiring. For sure, man. Yeah, I am definitely getting tired. Oh, there, it's just blending in with the paper. Alright. So one thing about white parts, when you leave them on the manual, it gets totally blends in. This thing is coming together quite nicely, actually. Well, I do have to sand some pieces down to clean it up more, but I am liking this. Cut it down a little. Oh, hell yeah, man. Ooh, oh, that's another thing I want to mess around with is magnets. You know what I'm saying? Is I figured if I could come out with some kind of like, I don't know, to be able to have like a unit that combines together with magnets basically to make it easily come apart and come back together kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? Some kind of that kind of gimmick, you know? It would be quite nice. Or, you know, just to be able to have your weapons just click onto your mech and just stay there, you know? You know, I got these really tiny magnets, which are, but I can't seem to find them at the very moment because I know I put them in a box somewhere. But I got these really tiny magnets though that I definitely want to incorporate in some of my builds. But that's something I will toy around with another day. Man, dude, yeah, seriously, you could you could do anything with your kits. Add put anything to make it different. Honestly, I've seen guys actually start making fucking around with holograms and displaying their kits in the hologram dome and having like special effects happen and whatnot. You know, it's pretty crazy shit. Or yeah, or a simple hologram one was just a reflection of something, and it's kind of crazy how he does it, but it makes it looks like his gunpla is like powering up and all that. It's pretty sick shit. And he's like on one of my Facebook groups. I remember he put a few videos up on it. So that's one thing I like about a lot of these Facebook groups of gunpla builders. There's like a lot of passion out there, and it's crazy, you know. And I love it. You know, there's even groups for even beginner builders, man, that nurture and like say this is a safe spot. We don't gatekeep and we don't shun. You know, which I wish every group was like, because there are assholes out there that will like, oh, you only straight build, you don't panel line, you don't even paint, you're a plebe, you know, you're a commoner. What are you doing in my hobby? Yeah, f off, bro. This is for everybody. Gunpla is freedom, man. For anybody that wants to get into it and has a passion for it. You know, what doesn't matter what skill level. You know, I hate those guys that are like that. Oh, I'm an awesome builder. I got math skills. Look at my work. It's the dopest shit. But then I could shit on everybody else's work. You know, like I understand constructive criticism, but just to talk shit and put a person down just because they don't do it in a certain way, it's kind of an asshole thing, bro. You know? What can you do, right? Alright, man. Probably, man. Probably, dude. Probably could. Alright. Position yourself weird. I gotta make you lady like at least. Alright. There you go. Alright. Where was it? Okay. Do it. You know what I actually been thinking about doing? Getting, you know, if I ever make more money and more financially stable, but I wouldn't mind getting a drone, creating some like you know, like a flyer for it, like a Gundam flyer thing, and just have my fucking kit just fly around and just fucking space battle, aerial battle kind of shit with my Gundam. You know what I'm saying? You know, but then I'm also risking crashing that drone and destroying my Gundam, though. That's the only thing. I definitely have to make sure that kit is pretty much solidly glued together and not moving anywhere. But this is an idea I've been kind of playing in my head, is getting a drone and yeah, you know those little like unicorn transport thing. There was a P Bandai one, you know, and modify that, and put a drone in it, and have my gunpla flying around on this thing, just terrorizing people and shit. Because I'm gonna have a camera in that drone, and obviously with a first-person view, fucking driving that thing, you know. And I think that'd be a fun thing to do, honestly. But you know, I don't got money for that. I'm broke, so it's a pipe dream for sure in the future. Yeah, you know, who knows? It might get done in the future someday. Because I've seen someone do it before. I don't know where, but I remember seeing somebody actually flying their grandpa gunpla on a drone. He's just standing just on the firing position. But yeah, it inspired the shit out of me though. Like, dude, you could do anything with gunpla, man. You know. All right, so C1. Now we need B119 underscore. I don't know. Just love scale models. I just respect crafters, man. Straight up. You guys create crazy ass shit out of nothing, just out of pure imagination, man. You know, I do have mad respect for anybody that can craft like that. You guys are definitely, you know, weaponsmiths of your art or whatever you want to call it. You know. So I could honestly see myself messing around like that with leather and whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Or get into, like, you know, make my own cosplay crap and make an official looking char jacket, because I've seen the ones out there and they just, I don't know, they look kind of, yeah, they look just homemade, right? But I wouldn't mind seeing someone go full blown, like, tuck style kind of, you know, military embroidery, all that. You know what I'm saying? I know it'll be like too much money, but dude, that would be amazing. You know, I wouldn't mind. You know, I salute all you guys that could do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. So sometimes I wonder, like, will shit like this survive? And I'm surprised that people are still down with hobbies like this. You know, and I'm glad it could still keep surviving. You know. Yeah. A lot of it, definitely. As any hobby, honestly, I think has a dark side, you know. Alright. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Getting ahead of myself. I think these super tiny parts worry me the most, man. Knowing my ass, this is gonna pop off and fly somewhere and I won't be able to find it. Don't you hate that, guys? Especially if it's like you know, a headpiece or something. That's so obviously, if it's missing, it looks like, makes your whole kit look like shit. You know, that's the worst. I have lost many a beefin before, and it's really, it is soul crushing. Either, what you gonna do? What are you gonna do, dude? Or you gonna try to scratch build one? Or most likely, it's not gonna look that good compared to the actual kit. You know, shit. Or you could go online and order a replacement part, which is, oh my god, super expensive too, honestly. I mean, the part itself is not, but then the shipping and stuff get to, yeah, get on the price there. And the guy that's charging the service too to actually go get the part, sometimes they actually add a little extra on for their services. But I had to do that one time because there's, yeah, or, you know, there are times you can actually order spare parts on eBay, but a lot of times that shit's hella marked up. Ooh. That's interesting. $10, huh? That's a doable thing, actually, then. It's just $10. Man. Could just get like a entry grade fucking gunpla and slap it on there. And not worry about it getting crashing and burning and losing out on a kit. That's actually doable if it's $10. Yeah, you know what? But, you know, how good is it though? You know? That's the only thing, though. I want to at least be able to get the thing to come back to me. Yeah. So I don't want to buy a $200 drone. I could have bought a lot of kits with that kind of money, you know? Oh, shit. Yeah, cheap enough like I don't worry about ruining it at all. Honestly, $10 is $10, man. It'd be a fun experiment for sure. Yeah. And then when I'm confident in my drone flying skills, I'll step it up. That'd be a nice challenge to have with other builders online. Hey man, let's everybody build a kit and get a cheap drone. We're having a fucking space fight. You know what I'm saying? We're having an aerial combat fight. And who's ever it's GUNPLA still hanging on their drone or still flying is the winner, you know. And since they're $10 drones, we're not gonna care if we wreck them or not, right? So yeah, you know. I think that's doable. Nah, the only thing is just getting enough people together to be able to pull that off. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, do it, bro. If your first GUNPLA's gonna fly, I want to see video, man. I definitely want to see some video. And I don't want you to just throw it off a balcony and say that's flying. No, if you're really gonna make this sucker fly, I want to see it, bro. Oh, dude, I'm glad, man. You know, as long as I inspired somebody out there, I think that's good enough for me, man. That's you know, that's like one of the ultimate things for me. As long as I felt like I helped someone inspired to get more creative with themselves and do something, you know, that's just I see why teachers find it rewarding, honestly. You know. I'm glad, man. I'm so glad I was able to inspire you, bro. Yeah, do it, bro. No holds bar. Don't let nothing hold you back. Don't let nobody tell you otherwise. Just be passionate about it and keep going, man. All I gotta say. He's like my corgi homie says over here. Dreams don't work unless you do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't let nobody tell you otherwise. Cause yeah, you are your own master, man. Alright. Get almost on this baby. Alright, guys. Yeah, I think all I gotta do now is just slap on parts. I already did the mecha part over already, so I don't have to even bother with that, except for move the arms. I'll do that another time. But for the most part, we are damn near done here, guys. This one. Yeah. Ooh, girl, you looking good. Oh, am I putting this one right? Yeah. Alright, there you go. Alright, we gotta put this train on now. Oh yeah. Alright. We are done with her. Actually, you know what? Let me build the stand, at least. Now, I would never, ever recommend using your really expensive nippers on clear plastic, because it will destroy your expensive nippers, man. So always cut your clear plastic with this stuff, your workhorse nippers, man. You know, because it's a lot harder and more rigid, and it does damage that kind of the metal blade on that really easily if you're not careful. So nice little tip for you guys there, because I destroyed a pair of god hands that way. So my mistake is your gain. You know, I know I should look at the instructions, but I feel like I really don't need to. You know, you build kits a lot once you can actually don't have to look at the instructions. But how do you put it on? Right there? Really? Interesting. Alright, so that means what the hell? Okay, that's weird. I don't see how that's a viable spot to put that stand in. Maybe I should. But I'm a guy. This way. Alright, anyways. I'm too tired to figure it out, I guess. But no, I think I got it. Okay, at least I know I got the thing kinda alright. Oh shit! Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm too tired to figure it out right now, guys. Sorry. But here we go. She is actually looking really good, and she has this little gimmick to actually open up her skirt here, and it flares out actually. But of course, I might have to glue that down so it doesn't pop off so easily. But yeah, you could actually have it like kind of flowing through the air, wind shit, you know, from what I saw on the manual kit. But as with all high grades, stuff tends to fall off kits constantly. So if you haven't got into this hobby yet, you'll run into this quite often. So don't worry, your kit's not messed up. It's just the way it does things. It tends to come off. Yeah, so if you pose your kits a lot and fiddle with it like this a lot, you'll run into this problem quite a bit. Or if you're the type that just puts it in one position and leaves it there, you're not going to run into this problem that often at all. But if you're the type like I am and touches your kit and reposes them quite a lot, you'll run into that quite often, and parts popping off. So that's one thing I want to look into more, is definitely magnets. But some parts you can't really help, like side skirts. Side skirts are always, I find, no matter what kit you're dealing with, whether it's a GUNPLA or even this right here, it has issues about staying on the kit if you move it around too much. I do have to say though, this was a really pleasant build. I had a lot of fun doing it, and she looks amazing actually. You know, I don't know if I can zoom in more, but yeah, she has like nice little details, but the white's harder to show, honestly. Unless you panel line it. So honestly, if I panel line this thing right now, it definitely, the details would pop and you could definitely see it. But it definitely gives you a lot of space too, like a lot of space to work with. You want to do a lot of modifications to your panel lining and scribing. She does have a lot of space for you to mess around with and do some custom work and do some pretty interesting designs if you want. Because I do have something in mind here for sure. For sure. Alright guys, I thank you for staying on Lost Chat and watching me build this kit tonight. Let me switch it over to just chatting mode real quick. So guys, you know, it was a great adventure tonight, and I want to thank you guys for being here with us, with me, and just, you know, sharing this moment and sharing my passion of building. You know, let's take a little moment and just, like, you know, let me know, since this is my second stream, how did I do? How did you guys compared to other, streams you guys witness, how do I fare? I would like a little bit of criticism, and hopefully I could do something a little different, or maybe if I'm just doing fine, just keep on going. You could even tell me that, But I would like, yeah, some kind of input here, you know. 'Cause you guys been really awesome tonight, especially you, Giuseppe. I do have to thank you for being, showing your passion for LARPing and such, man. That's some dope ass shit. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I need to get my display case all situated because, man, it's this place is a mess. I got a whole closet full of just basically mechs and Gunpla, and my clothes are in another closet somewhere else. Oh man, but yeah, I have a problem. Yes, I do. I do have a problem. But also, yeah, I need to invest in a new display case for sure, because you put all this time in your kits. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Make it look its absolute best by putting in a display case. You just put it in a bookshelf. I mean, sometimes that's good enough, but if it's a museum piece, treat it like one, man. Like, doll it up. It's like, don't be scared. It's show your passion and just go full throttle, man. There's no reason to put limits on yourself. Is what I'm basically saying. So if you're passionate about something, go for it. Don't hold back. Just please don't. You'll regret holding back, I swear to God. If you just let yourself go and just kind of, get over your, because I had to get over myself. You know what I'm saying? Once that happened, dude, this stuff just comes. It just feels good. It feels natural, and you don't have to worry about, hang-ups and whatnot. So, dude, it's been great. I actually, I'm gonna try something out because I'm still working a lot of things on my chat. So with this little thing is hopefully just by clicking this could actually do a little credit roll for you guys. All right. So hopefully this works right, but I want to thank you guys for coming in and showing me support. So tonight we had some new followers. Giuseppe, thank you very much. David 126771, you're awesome, bro. Thank you for coming in. Captain Gimpy, dude, bro, thanks for stopping by, man. You're the man, bro. I always love talking to you. Johnson and Woodbury, sorry I can't say that right, but thanks for coming by and following. And True Hearts Club, you're the man, bro. We gotta meet up and start building together sometime. We're gonna do a co-op build, I swear we will. And thanks for coming in tonight and showing your support. I really love it, guys, that we can come together and share our love of Gunpla, and and not feel ashamed about it, and just go plus ultra, guys. Don't hold yourself back anymore. What I'm gonna do, let's look for guys to raid. Basically, I kind of feel like we could find someone we could also support tonight. Maybe another Gunpla builder. So what I'm gonna do is take a look, see who's streaming right now. Let's see if we can find a smaller builder. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna check out the crafters, makers and crafters he's on. I gotta find another Gunpla builder. I prefer to have you guys raid him and such. Help build up his channel. Let's see. Who do we have? No, that's just me there. No, I really can't see any Gunpla builders right now. That's a shame. Alright, but who could we raid right now? How do you guys feel about we have another crafter building cosplay gun actually right now. It looks pretty interesting. How about that? I think that would be a good watch. I think we should give her a raid. How about that? Let's see, what's your name? Okay.
Not reply, but I'll acknowledge it. No, right? He go what? Like, I mean, he made a video called "Nice Guys Finish Last."
Alright. Maybe not. She's not really doing much right now. Alright, well, let's just do it. I think she could use a little boost. Here we go. Alright, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Give me a sec, guys. Sorry. It's like, it is my second time streaming, so I'm not really quite used to doing all this stuff, but let's see. Alright. Here we go. What's her name again? Rainbow Tea. I am not well versed in this stuff. Sorry guys, give me a sec here. I'm still trying to figure this stuff out. Here we go. Alright. Alright guys, so thanks for sticking by. Let's give her a good welcoming, okay? Alright, it's about to happen in about a few seconds, okay? Alright. Are we there? Oh, we're there. I don't know if I did this right. Shit. Did I do this right? I don't know. Shit. Sorry guys. This is my first time messing around with this stuff, so I'm not so quite sure if I pulled off this raid correctly. Oh yeah, it looks like it. Okay, good.